and so warm. I think it is love. Yes.
This is the sub sound. Premium. Hey, it's me. And you are here too. Welcome, everybody, to the start of a stream. We're on time. I've got watered down coffee that I poured ice into probably way too long ago. Or what's left of it. And I'm also out of coffee. And also, I've been on the phone with tech support, customer services, and various other humans that I would rather not talk to in order to get people to do things for accounts. It's all a mess. How come we can, like... Listen, you can put up a gate in front of your house, right? You can put up a fence. You can keep people out, right? You can put up like a ring door bell that sees who's gonna come up and knock and tell them to go away before they set off an alarm when they get too close proximity. But how come anybody who wants to can call us on the phone whenever they want? Why do I get 7 spam phone calls a day? Huh? Why can't I put up a gate in front of my phone?
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I don't think I'm asking that much. Random tier 3 ego sub. How come if every spam call that comes in is marked as spam, so therefore they already know it's a scam before it gets to me? It's the phone call is coming in, caller ID is picking it up as spam. Why? It's my phone. Do I have to allow anybody who wants to spam call me? Why can't I just push, I have a do not disturb button that can stop everybody from ringing the phone. I can have a vibrate or silent function. I can have airplane mode that disconnects me. Why don't I have a mode that just blocks all spam calls? You have to say the magic words, please do not contact me again. That's actually true for emails. Anybody can email you too. And you have to if you want to unsubscribe from them, you have to physically do something to unsub from their email chain. Same for mail in the mailbox. I got an idea. Only people I give permission to can contact me. Stop sending me magazines. Just because I bought a pair of shoes from your company 7 years ago and you send me a magazine every month. I'm single-handedly responsible for so many trees. Anyway, welcome beginning of stream subs. I don't know where my voice just went. Hi everyone. What if we just keep it like that? Real voice revealed. We're playing a game called Clanfolk today. Hi. It is brand new. It's so new, in fact, that it's not even out yet. So checking out a preview build of the game a day ahead of its actual launch. I think it has a demo out right now, so that's playable. I don't know how far the demo goes. It probably got released as part of the big flurry of demos that emerged on Steam recently. I did not play a single one of those games, so this is brand new to me. It is a colony simulator from the bird's eye top-down view with 2D visuals and small characters shuffling about in order to do various tasks that will facilitate a long-lasting life for us and our families. Dude, Prison Architect? That's not how I remember Prison Architect. But that reminds me, the Prison Architect devs are working on a new space game that looks pretty cool. So hopefully that's neat. I know there's 100 space games, but it seems actually really cool. I watched a little bit of the preview that they did recently. Etalyx, go to your contacts? Are you suggesting to me that there is just a spam button in my contacts? You don't even know what phone I have, first of all, who my service provider is. And if there were a simple block all spam button, I would have already done it. So what I do instead is anytime a new phone call comes in, that is spam, I manually block all phone numbers. The trick is they switch phone numbers because they have the stupid computer calls. And they just flip the script every time. You can block them all, but then they just find another secret, sneaky mouse hole in the wall. to jump in. What was that colony sim that started small and could get up to entire warring kingdoms? Yeah, that was Songs of Six, which I wouldn't mind playing again, actually. It was fun. The problem is with Songs of Six that it is also, there's a lot of moving parts, and chat's eyes kind of glaze over once you get to the resource bouncing around stage, where different buildings have to be supplied with this and that, and but it's really, really fun to build up, and you can make some awesome looking kingdoms or cities. Because I remember ours was particularly detailed. I saw Avik playing that recently, and his was really good too.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
It's not Prison Architect in space. It's a different game with space combat and stuff, but it looks really cool with good simulations. Anyway, what's up, beginning of stream subs? Suitbird says I can stay for like 10 minutes. Well, good, you're already gone. It's 11 minutes, so get out of here. Thanks for the year and a half, Suitbird. What up? Stoy, thanks for 2 subs in 1 for over 2 years. Hello, beginning of stream. Nico Delir says, I can't believe it's been 5 years already. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. That is 5 years. Exactly 5 years. It's incredible. I don't know where the time has gone. Playing too many games into yup time, no doubt. We had a good one of those this week, beating XCOM 2. Yesterday was some good Kenshi progress. I finally got to the part of Kenshi. We got through the. I would describe it as turbulence, because it was definitely the deterring factor that probably made me put down Kenshi in the first place back in the beginning of this year. Which is, once you get like a decent squad going, because right, the beginning of Kenshi is like, oh, you got one person usually, and it's really easy to follow along, and you can micromanage just them, and they have their own inventory, their own skill set, and you follow them on an adventure. A lot of chat said that was their favorite part of the game, too, understandably. But then you get to the part where you have a little squad, and then you train them, and then this little squad becomes a big squad, and then you've got more people's inventories, more backpacks, more micromanagement, more different skill sets, and then you get to the part where you need to actually find somewhere to build. And the problem with that is it's like you can either A, pick anywhere and then lose interest fast, and you saved time picking a spot, but then it was moot anyway because it's not compelling enough to keep developing. Or you can do what we did, which is search for 2 full streams to try to find the perfect place and then finally get there. And I stopped just before that point because those 2 streams, it's nice to be done with that hunt because it's somewhat fun still exploring the world and looking around, but I have been ready to kind of just plant some roots and grow. So it's nice to be done with the hunt. Now we have to actually carve a space out for ourselves because the end of the stream yesterday was the last hour and change was interesting in a sort of semi-stressful, semi-exciting way. It was exciting stress because now we've built one thing and we're basically under siege from the get-go. So all of the Kenshi running around and squad building that we did is hopefully going to pay off. Because this is why I was so reluctant to settle in the first place, because it's brutal. And I guess that's my question. Does Kenshi scale difficulty based on the squad size for that? Okay, let's say you get a squad of 3 people and you're like, I want to build a house in the middle of nowhere, and it's going to be mine. Do they still send raids and sieges and stuff that are as big as the ones that are coming to my place, or what? How does that work? I don't know. Hello, Snide Kerfuffle. Smilk's here. Who gifted more subs? I got distracted by Kenshi. Thanks again, Nico Deliro, for sticking around so long. Dreyer G also with the tier 3 sub. Here's to the start of year 3. 2 years plus. Thanks for the generous ego sub. And Burnt Heat gifting not 5, but 6 brand new subs. Welcome, Boxman, Mega Midal, Karak, I Am Zakatak, Riddle, and Uchumalaska. All returning subs except Boxman. Enjoy your 30 days, no ads. You can build one shack in the desert and no one will care, but more than a few buildings always attracts taxes and bandits. Well, see, that's the thing. Yesterday, I built one rock mining pile and 2 tents. And then I got 3 parties of scrawny cannibals heading my direction from that. So that was instantaneous. I didn't even have time to settle or do anything. And that's not including the random massive patrols of fogmen. Like every single fogman in the Foglands apparently walks through where we decided to build our base. And there's about 100 corpses on the ground at the end of stream yesterday, so that was fun. They want that rock pile. I guess they were like, there's a rock under there? I thought it was just grass. God, Fogmen, I wish we were that ingenious and showed that much resolve.
This is the sub sound premium.
To tease the resources out of the ground. People arrive. Minerals? New game? Yes. I had the dip before you started building, and I kind of had a feeling it was going to go like that. The nice thing is, at least, if there's going to be 100 of any given enemy in Kenshi, it should be Fogmen. They are not a big challenge at this point. It's just death by 1,000 paper cuts. Tried Kenshi years ago, built a thing with only one character and got raided by 20 or so people. You see, Kenshi is such an old world. Everything has been there for hundreds, if not thousands of years. They've been living out of a post-apocalyptic society ×2. So anytime you build something, all the characters in the world feel a vibration. You know, like like in Star Wars, when the Jedi are like, I feel a great disturbance in the Force. Like 1,000 souls just cried out at the same time and were snuffed out. That's what happens when you build something. They're like, no! Nothing new under the sun. Only ancient cities. And then they all converge on your location to try to destroy what you're making. Traditionalists. Anyways, Clanfolk is not appearing because it's there. Okay? It's time to figure out... Chat, I've got there's way too many layers on my streaming software. Let's clear some layers out. Okay, I forgot about this. Me deciding what game to play before stream each day. I don't remember who made that. We need that one. We need that one as an emote. Psychic attack. I don't even know where I downloaded it from. I think that's the one that is the emote. Was this is all from the emotes? I don't think this one did not get made into an emote because I'm not sure what it conveys. I don't know what this is. I don't think this is good emote. This is the face of someone being told they're not being made into an emote. hard to match the neck. It's very hard to match the neck up. Leave it. Face off. Too spooky. Trying to match the head and hair up. Okay, what else do we have? This one's called E. We do have that one, I think. Delete. Angie. We don't have Mad yet, do we? No. It's not bad. I don't know if it's mad enough. It's pretty mad, though. We got that one. Is this an emote? I don't think so. You kind of have to have the chin. That's the problem with this one. Kind of has to have a chin. What emotion is that? I mean, sort of horror. We already have too many of those. We've got Etal really, and distress. I think this replaces distress. Distress is sort of too emotional. Because it's definitely different from hurt. I think this one replaces distress or shock. Shock for sure. That one's in. That's cope. Chat, should this be my new channel icon? I could just be... %. Where have I seen that before? It looks oddly familiar. Yeah, I think, you know, now that I think it would make a pretty good channel avatar, actually, now that I've seen it in context. Maybe I can just make that my brand. Okay. Why are there so many of these? Chat, I still have this.
I am your captain. Confirm. Mixture rich. IRPM. It's pretty easy. Hey, there's a plane. Hey, there's a plane.
No, the plane's gone. Plane's deleted. Microsoft Flight Sim's dead. May as well be uninstalled. No! Hold on, what's that? What does that say? Oops. Guess we can't watch the video yet. Oh, that's too bad. Really is too bad. I need to move my camera somewhere else.
Ah! Play it! No! How dare you?
Hey, chat. So Clanfolk, we're gonna start a new game and figure out how to play. Chat's angry now. Etal hates chat happiness. This game has plus 5 final score points for having a cap to 60 frames per second mode that I can enable. But it loses 5 end of score points for having Celsius temperature turned on by default. Unacceptable. I don't know what those numbers mean. World settings. Lakes, mountains, forest, grassland, wildlife. Sure. I don't think we need to change any of these, just maybe get a different seed. Not that it's better or worse. Tox, I heard Hoover Dam is drying up. Is everything okay in Vegas? Yeah, I'm just going to bring chat in so that all the tears that they're shedding right now over not getting to hear a certain song can refill the water line. Just going to wring them out over Lake Mead. I have no concept of what makes a good map or a bad map here. So let's just see what different ones look like. This one's got a nice central area. I assume these are mountains. And then some lakes over to the west with a nice little build spot. I don't know. Chad, do we like this? It's a little... How many maps are... Can we just remember this one? I'll copy that one. That way we can keep it in case we don't get anything better. This is small, but we're not going to be building big. You know how new colony simulators go, right? You start something, and you get a little ways, you build a little bit, and then you realize you screwed it up, and you got to start all over. So, that's probably more likely what's going to happen. Nobody wins a colony sim and keeps their colony on the first try. Ever. Okay, maybe I do like... We'll do 2 more. And I like the other map that we had better. No. Alright, last try. Don't like that one either. One more try. No, one more try. What a... Points left? Just, I don't want to spend points. Just leave it all at 0. I don't care. It's fine the way it is. I kind of like this, because I like having maybe an L with a big lake, some mountains. It'll be kind of tight, but then we have some space below. Let's go with this one. Big lake. All right, we need to build a clan. We're in 1300 Scotland. A clan builds their first homestead. Recommended. Shepherd, a family just starting out, tries their hand managing a flock of sheep. Difficult. Orphans, their parents are gone, all they have are a few coins, the chickens they could carry, and each other. Very difficult. Build your own clan from literally nothing. Try after surviving winter. It was my first homestead. I don't know what to do. Etal, do you have any ice cream or donut place stories for us today? I don't. Though there was a place in Vegas whose donut... I was looking for... There's not really that many donut places in Vegas for some reason. So I always try to find a different one. And sometimes you have to drive pretty far to get different donuts. Because they have standard donuts. You have like a Dunkin' Donuts or whatever. But like, who cares about that? I want custom bakery donuts that I can't get anywhere else. And one time I went in to a donut place a month or 2 ago, a couple months ago, and when I was getting the donuts, it was like kind of close to closing, which is always bad. You never really want to get donuts like 30 minutes to an hour before they close, because those are going to be the worst ones. They made them at like 8 a.m., and if you're lucky, they made another batch like halfway through the day, and they've just been sitting in there, collecting air and like hardening, right? But either way, I needed donuts, and it was like afternoon. So I went in, And this place had like mostly standard donuts. They had some chocolate, some sprinkles, regular glazed, a couple of fruit-filled donuts. And I was initially impressed because I got a couple of the fruit donuts. So one of them was like a raspberry. And the part that impressed me was they had the donuts. And when I ordered it, they took it into the back and filled it then on the spot with the fresh raspberry filling. And I was like, oh, this is good. That's a good sign. And then the other donut, I was like, this is interesting. This is like a churro donut. And I was like, what's this? It was the only one of its kind in the glass container. I was like, what's that? And they're like, oh, this is our award-winning churro donut. I was like, okay. What did you win? Oh, people just said it was. People say it's the best. It actually, I don't think it won an award. People just like it a lot, and they say it's the best one. I was like, okay, interesting. I'll take that one then. I have to now. There's only one left, and you told me that it's the #1 donut that put your place on the map. Okay, so I gotta be honest. It was like a 5 out of 10 donut. But the dude was so proud of it. He had like a smile on his face. The customer satisfaction was just washing over him. He was getting that dopamine hit of serving people and having like a star award-winning donut. And it was very average. Not really soft. It didn't, like, I would have rather just had a churro, I think. Probably from the novelty of it also being a churro. Yeah, but I would just rather have a churro, I think. But I just don't understand how... I don't think I've ever had a donut that's more than a 6 out of 10. I have. I've had donuts that are 6 out of 10, but you have to really like baked goods. Right? I like baked goods. I like bakery stuff. Donuts and muffins, cookies. There's 2 types of people in this world, chat. There's ice cream people and there's bakery people. I'm a bakery person. Okay? If you the best ice cream by itself that you could possibly offer me, I will never take over having either like cookies, donuts, a piece of pie, any of that. I'll take any of it. Not that I won't eat ice cream. But like if you give me an either or, I'll pick bakery goods every single time. But some people are like, no, just give me. If I had to choose, I'm gonna pick ice cream. Period. Anyway, I don't know. I'm stalling because I don't know how this screen works. Survival chance 50%. Reroll cost is 5. I kind of want to be a McDougal. Or a Macintosh. Macintosh has a nice color scheme here. Okay. Touch not this cat without a glove. I think that's a good just motto to live by in life. For me, I'm allergic to cats. So I identify with this family crest and motto. We definitely want the tutorials on. What do we got here? Buy cows, buy dried mushrooms, smoked meat. Okay, so we got 20 bucks, and we're sort of starting the game with apparently a rooster, 2 hens, some smoked meat, and some dried mushrooms. And I got 20 more bucks. So why don't we just buy some more dried smoked meat? Okay. Then, who's this? Malcolm and Christy. Agnes and Henry. So the arrows down mean just like generations, I'm assuming. So it looks like Malcolm is a crafter, level 7 of 12. I have no idea what aptitude and enjoyment multipliers do. Double frowny face on clothes. Just wearing a kilt and a sash. Christy has also been stripped of everything but their undergarments. They're a doctor, level 15 out of 18. That seems incredibly useful, regardless of how old you are. Gathering 4 out of 10, farming 3 out of 10. Okay, so this is their skills on the left. But why do they just hate it? Or does that mean they're bad at it? We have another doctor, another crafter. There's got to be more skills than that. I say we re-roll. Reroll cost is 5. 5 what? Was that money? Hold on. Is that 5 money? Chat, I need some help. Somebody's played this demo. Increase clan members' age. Add the babies. I can't afford to add a baby. I also can't seem to... Oh, I can X. I can delete them. Do I want to delete them? Calling all Jeffs. Alright, the worst person to me seems to be, like, Grandpa. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Where are the parents? What did you do? Okay. All right. Okay. I got it. It's simulating their lives. So, like, in this case, there's a survival chance of 4%. Now we've got Harry and Krista. They didn't get very smart over the years. We have crafting, building, and they hate cleaning. Harvesting, gathering, and they hate lumberjacks. Okay, let's add more baby. Chat, how do I group them up into like a... Oh no, these are 2 different partners. Okay, why I don't know why I deleted everybody. I guess he was the linchpin. I'm sorry to whoever I just deleted. How do I make her older? It's 1300s, chat. All right, gathering 6 out of 12, building 4 out of 10, lumber 3 out of... She's not even that good at anything. Then again, neither is he. What's I can't even add more babies. Or increase their age. Oh, I add babies from here. Am I getting my fast metabolism? Gets tired more slowly and finds fun everywhere. Okay, Harry, I'm down with that. Eats a lot, but works hard. Eats a lot sounds awful in this environment. Hunting, doctor, and hates crafting. That's fine. You like crafting, opposites attract, but they have -1 fun per second. That sounds bad. No bad traits. Gloomy, lazy, and sickly. You're already dead. Healthy and hard worker. Okay, with a 13 out of 18 repair, some cooking skills, no mining. How do you say this name? We found it. Roderick is afraid of the dark. Roderick, we're gonna need a different thing for you. Are all babies afraid of the dark? Let's get Angus. I'm confused. Chat, what the hell is a reroll cost if you can simply delete someone? You have to click reroll here, but if you can just delete them, $12.70 and get a full refund. Am I missing something? How do you age up the baby? Okay, this is more complicated than I thought. Time. I think this is a little confusing, but I think I get it now. You have to do it in a very specific order. We're gonna do a baby boy who's not afraid of the dark. I want you to grow up strong, John. Okay, then we're gonna age you up until you can have a partner. Okay, John, you can have a partner now. Then we give them children. Okay. How many children is enough? I think we actually just need one because we want older generation, middle generation, younger generation. Okay? So, Murok, we have to age everybody up again until you're an adult, and then give you a partner. Lazy. Fast metabolism. Gloomy, sickly. Why would I take any of these? Weary, no. Pessimist, lazy, and heavy sleeper. Oh my god. I'll take this. No, never mind. Gathering, farming. Sure. Okay, and now that we have 2 older adults, 2 regular adults, they have babies. And we're gonna do 1 baby boy and 2 baby girls. Okay, then we're out of points. So these are their children. Bean, Catherine, and Anus. And then we're gonna age everybody up. So that they're seniors, they're adults, and then they're not babies. Lazy and sickly and afraid of the dark. God, these children are awful, aren't they? But if I delete them, they'll come back as babies. Therefore, I would have to age everybody down. You can't. So I think 68% survival chance seems pretty good. Almost 69. Okay, we got Optimist and Hard Worker. Jolly, finds fun everywhere. Another Hard Worker. I'll take no negatives. And then these awful children. Let's do it. Let's go. And then I'm gonna actually I can re-roll them. Hold on. Lazy sickly can be re-rolled. That's slow metabolism. Gets by on less food. Good. Afraid of the dark, but also healthy. That might be doable. Chat, I can have like at least one more reroll. Let's see what we've got. Our best traits are making clothes, good. Also clothes. See, I think re-rolling these two so they cover different bases is good. He's got times 8. Reroll cost is 10. That's too risky. Gathering, hauling. We don't have anybody to farm. You farm, but not that well. We don't have a doctor. I'm gonna reroll her. Okay. We got a hauler, a gatherer, and an optimist. Plus 1,000 max mood. That seems like a lot. And I got 5 more. Why are they... Oh, each reroll's more money. I'm in. I'm in! Okay? Welcome to Clanfolk. They will only survive with careful preparation. You can increase their chances of survival with a quick tutorial. Drag camera. You got it. Click on this to select a person. And center the camera on them. Control what the Clanfolk will do by prioritizing their skills. They will like, dislike, or be extra good at certain jobs. Select the gathering skill. Increase gathering priority to maximum. Gathering is used to collect basic items without tools. Berries, rocks, and branches. This clan fellow will now gather before anything else. You will need to change skill priorities, assign jobs, and build to keep the clan fellow's attribute bars filled. Sometimes you may need to overwork your clan folk. This will lower their mood, but keep them alive. Click on the work mode. Clan folk is now in overwork, They will work until exhausted and lose mood when working after hours. Low mood leads to slower work and slower learning. This clan fellows in time off. They will not do any work, but gain mood and may even take a nap. Back to normal. Almost everything has a stop-start button. When stopped, Clanfolk objects and items will be ignored. Now that they are stopped, it will force them to pick a new task when they restart. They're now ready to work again. Okay, I'll try to remember this. Let's make a drink zone. Is the game paused? It is, good. Okay, that's very important. Have a drink from a lake. May cause intestinal unrest. Requires a shoreline. Oh, fabulous. And a wash zone. Jump in the lake to clean up. Also requires a shoreline. 750 cleanliness per second. Wash zone gains cleanliness, work, and using the bathroom. Of course we have to use the bathroom. Lowers cleanliness. Click on the clean shoreline to place the wash zone. Let's drink right next to where we're washing everything. I think that's a great idea. And a sleepy zone. An uncomfortable spot to sleep. Some objects can be rotated. Click on clear ground when done. There you go. Now your clanfolk can manage their water, cleanliness, and sleep. They will need to gather some food. Okay, let's assign some jobs. Gather berries. This is going to be familiar. Place 5 gather berry jobs. Berries rot quickly, so don't pick too many at once. 3 seems... Well, we need to do 5, huh? Okay, there's 5. And then on pause. Look how happy my family is! God, there's so many mouths to feed. What if I don't want to fast forward? I do need to change the volume. It's a bit loud. Sorry that we're scrolling off the screen. Let's take a look around the map. So much to mine, so many trees to chop. I wonder what they're talking about. Might be able to find out, but they're having some chats. You can assign tasks while paused to save time. Gathering berries has unlocked the food stockpile to collect resources and put them in one place. Okay. 4 square food and close. Almost everything has a priority setting. Higher priority jobs are picked sooner than other jobs. Increase the priority to 10. Okay. Now they will use this food stockpile before any other food stockpile, regardless of distance. You can reset all stockpile priorities at once. I am blocking the button. Sorry for the scroll. I can't stop it from scrolling while I alt-tab because I'm going to move myself. It's not really a good place to... Goodbye, world! Goodbye, clan! This map is big. Where should I be? Right here? Somewhere around this? Right in the middle, looking good? Because the UI down there is kind of strangely placed. We'll see if this works. Okay. Click to reset the priorities. That's a dangerous button. It's possible to pick exactly what items are allowed in a stockpile. Click on the berries to prevent them from being added. As new food items are discovered, they will be added to the options. Food stockpile is ready and the hauling skill will be used to fill it up. Chat. We need to get some people some clothes. For some reason, Marjorie is the only person who doesn't have our uniform of kilt and sash, and is instead wearing just undergarments. Drag a small selection box out of the stockpile to expand it to 6 squares. Click inside the food stockpile. Ah. Gather stones to make a work zone. Okay. Those are stones. Okay, one important thing that I like already about this game is that the individual actions have some sound effects. Like picking stones actually make the little stone crunchy noises. Picking the bushes has their own thing. That's something that has bothered me about some other colony simulator early access games that have come out. It's the first thing I noticed. Drag a selection box over rocks to place 2 gather stone jobs. Hold on, what did I do? Maybe I only did 1. They got little footsteps. Got a rooster in the background because we got little farm animals. And it changes based on how zoomed in, zoomed out you are. Got some water noises. You can hear the little chicky footsteps. You can hear the squishy mud. Good. I like that. Good. I'm like a teacher grading papers right now. Like, good. Hey, good job. No, I want you to succeed. And it's a thing that makes, because let me put it like this. Okay, in games where you do not have Crisis level graphics, I love that Crisis is still used as the gold standard, but seriously, what else will we use? Nobody's gonna walk around and use like Star Citizen as the graphics king. I don't know what other game we can reference now, but the point is, when you don't have extremely hyper detailed visual element of the latest and greatest cutting edge 3D technology, what do you have left? Sound effects and gameplay. Okay, so sound design can go a long way in bridging the gap between a player's immersion, where typically in those super high fidelity games, i.e. A God of War, Death Stranding is very beautiful. Red Dead 2, it looks really good, yeah. Games like that, you've got a visual element that immerses you on top of the audio. But in games like this, where you've got little cartoon people walking around, good sound design can kind of pick up the rest of the game in a way that isn't going to be as maybe even cost intensive as something like that. So it's good for budgetary reasons, but it's just extra layer of immersion that I think games like this need. And I've noticed it missing in a few other of the early access colony sim titles that we played over the last few months. Okay, 3 gather branch jobs. 1, 2 tree, and 3 trees. Okay, we did a little too much branches. Gathering stones and branches has unlocked another work zone. Okay. Place the work zone on clear ground. We're gonna end up moving all this around because I don't know where anything is. So someone's coming to build the work zone. We don't have any priorities for people to work. I don't have any system that tells one person to do one job and one person to do another job right now. It's just I left it to the defaults. Work zone needs 8 stones, 4 branches, and 10 time to build. So they're going and collecting bits of stone down here in order to make this. But it seems like Kator is the only Kator is the only one working on it. Anyway, anybody in chat actually play this demo yet? The demo's been out probably since the Steam demo reels. I'm curious how much of the game that it covers. We're playing the full release. Stone sickle is used to harvest grass and reeds. Build one. Unlocks more stuff. 5 branches, 5 stones, and 30 work time. So this is a crafting area where they're gonna build things. Gather stones to make a stone sickle. Okay, we need to find more rocks. Because people are just kind of standing around idly right now, not doing too much. You can see build progress on this button. Clicking the button will delete it from the build queue, but let's not do that. Please wait while the Clanfolk collect the required ingredients and build the sickle. Remember, you can speed up time. The devs are really worried that your attention span is too small for this game, chat, and that if we do things on one-time speed, you're going to lose interest and attention and give up. You have to know that you can skip times in order to not wait. Very important. I am content to simply watch my beautiful family start to develop their future home at their own pace. Another method to place jobs is world click. What does that mean? The stone sickle has unlocked the clear grass job. Try some reeds on the shoreline. You got it. They're going and drinking down by the water. I'm gonna assume that's a piece of... There's fish jumping out of the water, too? Chat, why can't I skip through the stream to get to the good part? My co-mod at another stream liked the demo and game so much, they emailed the devs to try to buy it early. I watch you for demos. Aw. That's too bad. Nobody in chat plays games. I've watched other streamers play it. Nobody in chat's actually played it themselves, though. They're like, give me a tool, please. Chat, did I possibly... Oh, there we are. The intro tutorial is about to end and you're almost ready to take full control over your Clanfolk. From now on, alerts will show up on the right when something needs your attention. Okay, alerts can be dismissed if you don't want help. Prepare for winter. You need food, warmth, and shelter. You're done with the tutorial? Good luck. Wait, no you're not. Just kidding. Clanfolk will unlock ideas by crafting and collecting resources. Find some new stuff. Oh boy. The ideas menu shows crafting and unlocking requirements. This is like a tech tree of sorts. The left panel shows new unlocks. You can also follow the unlock icons in other menus and find new unlocks. End of tutorial, part 1. I like the South Park walking animations. Sorry, you what? Which animations? This is like the oldest shirt in my closet, I think. This instruction is hurting my brain. There's no way the chatter saw that shirt. I know, that's why I showed it off, because it was just a big coincidence. Click the unlock to find it. Find what? Hall crafting ingredient. It. Hall, Hall crafting ingredients. Here, please. Okay, what the hell's going on? You need a thresher to process grasses to create seeds and straw. The thresher will also unlock more stuff. Straw branches equals a thresher. Chat, don't ask me where all this stuff's going, because here's what's gonna happen. We're going to basically reset so that I don't waste the entire first day, because we don't even have the beginnings of a house. They've all just been standing around all day. You need 7 more beds. You need more water, and you need more cleaning. What is he bemoaning a fire? Clanfolk use the thresher to make straw and seeds. We have to clear. Do I get to clear grass like in Stardew Valley? Do I get to like clean up all the weeds in my farm? Pawns are literally starving. Etel, I love the rock collecting sounds. I do, yeah. Hello, Kittylicious. What's up? And welcome everybody else. Because I think they're just sharing like one tool right now. What time of day is it? Daytime work, days of food. Hang on. We actually do only have one day of food. I want to see what all the buttons are. Roofs are on automatic. Overlay or no overlay. Growth rate overlay. Water overlay. Fertilizer overlay. Temperature overlay. It's hot! Okay, so that's a temperature button. Environment overlay and pathfinding overlay. Or paths. Let me see what all these buttons do. We got roof, wall, floor buildings. So we're definitely going to have to put these together. Once we discover how. Various objects. Wash zones. Yeah, we did that. Work zone, thresher. Check, check. All good. Planting reeds and crops. Clearing grass, berries, stockpiling food. Inventory is probably just going to be a look at what we've got, which I think is partially displayed up here. Task list is kind of like what the pawns are doing. Ideas appears to be our tech tree, which I'm assuming these are not in the game yet, because if they are, there's a lot more content than I expected. Because this is an early access title. Maybe, I don't know why it would hide these. Are all these in the game? Because some of them have unlocks. Like, this is like... Yeah, thresher, straw door, straw, branches, and you get that unlocked. But it seems like many, many, many things. I don't know how much is actually in the game. Skills, okay. So each character has a RimWorld-esque list of things. He said it! He said it! Of different talents and abilities for each task, and these are just the tasks that they are good at. One thing that would make this better is if they were organized. So it appears like for Margaret, everybody's got doctor. I think this is their order of priority, which is just confusing. Because the icons are all scattered. So they've tried to like undo the priority method by, in RimWorld you would say choose a number 1 through 4 for each thing. Whereas in this game, instead of a number 1 priority being the first thing they do, and a 4 being the last thing they do, or 0 being they'll never do it, and here you reorganize from top down. So Margaret will always be a doctor first, and a builder second, and a repair person third. But if we wanted one to be higher, like gathering, we could physically move it higher in the list to make it a higher priority. So what that does is it reflects in the actual skill tree. So now Margaret has gathering third because I moved it up. But while that makes it a little simpler to change priorities for just the average player per person, it does make it harder to see what everybody's doing at a glance. And I think that's the benefit of having the numerical 1 through 4 system, because that page doesn't change. You can just look and see what everybody's doing or not doing. Whereas here, it's like harder to read, especially when the colony grows that way. And it looks like you can highlight things. So they've clearly thought about that. So if it's like, hey, who the hell's building? They clearly thought about that. But yeah, it's better. Having the filter is better than nothing. It makes it workable. But I also, is there a way to stop someone from ever doing a task? Or will they always do it if they're bored? Enable, yeah, you can disable skills. So if someone hates a skill, you can click on them from this screen and then disable them. It just won't remove them from the board. So what we probably want to do is like scooch all skills that they hate to the bottom. Okay, and then if they love a skill, we should probably emphasize that. Little happy faces here. Is it weird that I'm already thinking about restarting? I haven't done anything, but it's already like, I just feel like I've wasted an entire day and my people are going to starve soon. We have 1 day of food. I'm already thinking about resetting. Should I just tank it and just go with this? Should we just go with this or reset? It's not a save scum if you start the whole game over. See what happens when they die. Okay, fine. Chat wants to go. Go until you're not learning. I guess. Alright, what was the Thresher tutorial again anyways? Clear grass and process straw. Okay, so we got hayseed. Hayseed is for growing grass or feeding livestock. Hay and work time equals seeds and straw. 350 food. Because we have animals, we have chickens. Now 1 batch of grass is being processed into seeds and straw, but sometimes you want to maintain a constant supply of an ingredient. Straw is often used for crafting, so let's auto-supply with a shortcut. Use the auto-supply slider to request there always be 100 straw available. It is possible to boost the priority of most jobs. Boosted jobs are picked before all others, regardless of Clanfellow's skill ordering. So chat, they've done a Hull Plus baked into the game, except it's for jobs. I think. Makes Clanfolk select this job first, ignoring other jobs. Boosting is a good tool for dealing with emergencies without having to reprioritize a clan fellow's skills. So yeah, they'll just skip the work queue and go straight for whatever you boost. This is the Thresher's required work skill, so it requires farming. Farmer clanfolk will haul bundles of grass to the Thresher for processing. The Thresher supplies straw for building and seeds for farming. Straw is flammable. Some animals eat seeds. Good, I can't wait until my entire colony burns down in this game too. Oh, lovely. Straw will be for building, seeds will be for farming. That's fair. Unlocked the, the eel trap? Many items can be broken down to recover base components. It's also possible to mark grass to be instantly used as straw. No seeds will be recovered unless grasses are taken to the Thresher. So we can detonate grass instantaneously for straw at the expense of seeds. But I don't remember how do you do that? Chat, what menu was that? There's eels. Game of the year. Fantastic. All right, but actually, I saw the tutorial, but now I don't remember how I got to that screen. Because this is jobs. Oh, what is it? Hang on. I think it was a work order. I think it was a work order from you. Yeah. Oh, I'm saying break down the building. Like, delete the building. But wait, how do you, store the building from moving? How do you do the grass thing that I just saw? We got bypass queues, skip over items that cannot be crafted due to unavailable... This is pretty detailed. Click on Clanfolk to toggle ownership. No idea. I can see why there's so much tutorial, though. We need 25 hay to feed livestock in the winter. Okay, we're already clearing grass, and John is converting. Need more cleaning. A second wash zone. Need a second place. Need more water to drink. Need more beds. I did notice that, yeah. Apparently we need 7 beds. You guys are gonna sleep outside. You need an eel trap! You're damn right I do. Eels are a reliable source of food if not overfished. I've learned all about overfishing eels, in fact. 20 straw and 5 branches equals an eel trap, but the cold will make this not work. We'll put the eel trap over here and there. Make 2 of them. So they're already ready to go. What was the other component? 5 branches each. We got plenty of those to go around. Okay, what other job should I start working on? I feel like everybody is just idle, and I'm not making them do enough stuff. But we don't want to pick too many berries, because they said they spoil incredibly quick, and you can actually see them getting old and too warm, so the quality is going down. But we're learning more stuff. We unlocked fire. And raw eels. Raw eels. Eel traps are a reliable source of food outside of winter. Another method to manage resource supply is to schedule daily tasks. Using auto supply here could trap too many eels, depleting small lakes. Oh, I can't believe they simulate the eel population inside the lake? Let's set up a limited daily catch for this trap. Click the raw eels button to ask the hunter to set the eel trap. Raw eels, slimy and stinky, but plentiful outside of winter, must be cooked. Do eels fly south for the winter? So eels actually can be found in lakes, but the only way that eels can get to lakes is, I think there's 2 ways, actually. One way is eels can live for a limited amount of time on land. And they can, if it's close enough, I believe they can just simply slither over. The second way is rising waters, where sometimes lakes are connected to other bodies of water during certain rainy seasons. And then, obviously, the water level regresses outside of the rainy seasons. And then they will end up spawning inside the lake. I like there's a couple people in chat trying to tell me about eels like I haven't already read the entire... I read the whole book on eels, okay? I know more about eels than Aristotle, okay? Actually, that's just factually true. We know more about eels now than ancient philosophers. All right, schedule daily tasks. Use auto supply to could trap too many eels, depleting small lakes. Let's set a limited daily catch. Click the button. Click to request 2 eel catches. This tells the clanfolk to wait until the next day before continuing to work. This means they will catch eels twice a day, then wait for the next day on repeat. Oh, this is a order queue. This is a queue of actions. Etalyx, I very much appropriate that you know about eels. I think you can appreciate, but thank you. I appropriate chat too. To eels and eel facts. Repeat the build queue. Set it to 10, ensuring the hunter will visit it each day, giving us eels to cook. What did you say about me, streamer? I'll have you know I graduated top of my school in the Sargasso Sea. I've ruined numerous research papers. I have over 300 confirmed offspring. I am trained in animal welfare, and I'm the top eel in the entire ocean. You think you can get away with dropping me in a well? Think again. I am contacting my secret network of aquariums across Las Vegas, and your migration patterns are being traced. You better prepare to sleep with the fishies. Okay. Is this an old? I don't think I've seen this pasta. Increases Clanfellow's hunt skill priority. So it'll be the trap will be set first thing in the morning. Yeah, but who's the best at hunting? What if I don't want to choose you? Why does everybody suck at everything? Where is hunting? Is it a 4 out of 10 for everybody? This is what I mean. It's hard to, like, track down what everybody's skills are like this. Because they're in different orders. I still can't see the bow. Is there a bow? Is it blocked? Yeah, it's disabled. Hunting 1. These are just children. Alright, fine. Top priority. Now the eel trap will repeat catching 2 batches of eels each day. So hunters will do this first. Don't overfish lakes or their productivity will decrease. Raw eels need to be cooked. We're going to learn how to do that next, I'm sure. Time to cook, chat. This is the tutorial stream. But that's fine. I like in-depth systems. And the tutorials seem warranted, because I don't think I would have figured this out on my own. Light, warmth, and basic cooking. We need stones and branches, and we'll make a cook fire, which also provides warmth and light. All fires throw sparks? Place them in clear areas. These are some very unique mechanics. For safety, place the cooking fire next to the lake, away from grass. Does this seem good? Okay, we need some more stones. Go gather some rocks, you nerds. Okay, and what else do we need? Branches. And we make branches in the work area. Wait, no. No, we just gather branches, but we combine them. All right, gather some branches there. You guys got plenty of jobs to do. The freshest Navy SEAL pasta in the world. The freshest Navy eel pasta in the world. More like. Unlocked branch piles. Okay, are these ideas? Yeah. Bunch of branches make a pile of branches. Flammability, medium. Yes. And they let you look at the ideas page, and if you can't find something in a menu, you click it and it automatically opens the menu so that you can find it. That's a good feature. A place to stack branches. I will stack branches here for now, because I don't know how to play this game yet. I have been unlocking stuff, and I have no idea what I'm unlocking. We need a stone hoe for digging holes and collecting clay, and we need to learn about blockers and cooking. And we still need 25 hay, but we have it. It just needs to be stockpiled somewhere. So we probably just need to make the stockpile zone for ingredients larger. I didn't mean to make that a separate How do you X this out? How do you delete a stockpile zone? That's a good question. There we go. Okay. Blockers and cooking. Cooking fire has unlocked stockpile blockers, which can be used to prevent Clanfolk from dropping items in an area. This is useful to keep items away from fire. You need clay water jugs to put out fires. Good luck. Good luck. Okay. Click the cooking fire to see available recipes. Hold on. Let's do a stockpile blocker around the fire then, yeah? Add a request for cooked eels. This will produce 5 cooked eels per job. The batch size is shown on the recipe output image. You got it. And then auto supply up to 20. Now the cook will try to maintain 20 cooked eels. Add another eel trap that uses auto supply or daily scheduling. Could automatically maintain the 20 raw eels the cook will need. Because these will produce like 10 a day. We don't have a schedule. So let's try this out. We do eels, wait until tomorrow. That's going to be 20 eels per day. And you can actually see when they've got eels in them, I think. John's got to set them up. Good job, John. Thank you. Okay, we need a stone hoe for collecting things, and that costs branches, stones, and straw. I can do that. I did tell them to collect the branches, but we built a branch pile. What are these? Large rocks. It's a really big rock. It is a really big rock. You're not wrong. The cooking fire. Hang on. Gather clay. Oh, we just made the new tool. Clearly we need to gather some more branches. Poopy. Need more bathrooms. There's chat, there's a poop hole in this game, and I don't mean the whole, I mean the one in the ground, not the other poop hole. I refuse to explain what this is, says the developers. There are no tooltip details. Cleanliness minus 150 per second, bathroom minus or plus 1,000 per second. Put it so you generally want to put these right next to where you're cooking and preparing the food, I think. You know, growing up, I always heard the old colloquialism, you know, shit where you eat, I think is how it goes. No, there was no misunderstanding on my part ever. I don't think this should be close, because this game seems like it simulates things. Could have been latrine or something. Nope. Poop hole. Oh God, where do we want to poop? I guess. How about over here? How about in a dense forest, near the foxes? Are we gonna go poop by the foxes? Over by the mountain. More. We need another one. 2 poop holes. All the way up here. Right next to the beds for convenience. We need a stone axe for cutting down trees. That's very respectable. Branches, stones, and straw. Need clay. Can you dig it on the shoreline? Absolutely. And inventory tutorial. Click on your inventory. This lets you keep track of the count and location of all your items. Let's find some tools. Okay, because I saw they were picking up items and dropping them places. So you can see who's got it. Right now, Bean's got the stone hoe. And the stone sickle's just up there. Items with the gear icon can automate supply. Drag auto supply slider below 2 to request 2 of these tools always be available. Manual build queues take priority over automatic supply. Automatic supply occurs when the build queue is empty or waiting until tomorrow. Sure, let's have 2 automatic stone hoes and stone sickles, because one has to assume these have durability. Yes, so the condition does deteriorate and they will break down and become unusable. Okay, very cool. So to make straw, it is just hay. Harvest reeds on the shoreline or process grasses in the thresher. We already have that happening. We can make flax as well. I'm starting to understand more, but I'm still catching up. Unlock the meat rack. I see the eels coming out. Stone pick for removing pesky mountains. Also unlocks more stuff. Cator just created a brand new stone axe for us to cut down some trees. We're unlocking things left and right. Charcoal kilns. Index tutorial for skills, which I think I've somewhat figured out already. This lets you compare Clanfolk task priorities. Make sure there is a cook, crafter, builder, farmer, and hunter. Some Clanfolk are especially good at certain jobs. They also sometimes really like or dislike. If you find the job's not getting done fast enough, come here and raise that priority. Whew. Okay. Sure. Making a stone pick now, thank you, Cator. Need a charcoal kiln. Use branches to make charcoal. Straw and clay equals charcoal kiln. Put that near the fire. Well, so far this seems really cool. It's nighttime though, and I don't know how long night is, or if we'll need to sleep. Obviously during it, we just have some outside grass sleep spots. We've already built the charcoal kiln. That was fast. We need charcoal for the bloomery, smithy, kiln, and anything else that needs to get very hot. Make charcoal. So branches plus clay equals charcoal plus ash. And I assume we want to set up an auto supply of charcoal to at least 10. 20 might be better. And we need stones. Or to mine them. We can actually mine soon if we made the pick. Don't know if we made. Did we make a pick? Not yet. I think it's queued. The pick needs branches, stone, and straw. And I think we're all out of branches, yeah. Whew, okay, so there's a bunch of jobs that sort of just cascade one on top of the next, yeah? As things start to get a little bit more in-depth and in detail, let's just gather a lot of branches. And then I also wouldn't mind clearing some more grass away from the fire. I know chat wants to see everything burned down, and I understand completely, I do. There'll be plenty of opportunity for that later. Unless you want to restart now, which I still wouldn't mind. Wouldn't bother me. But yeah, so far I'm pretty impressed by all the game systems and such. We still have 1 day of food. We got dried mushrooms, some smoked meats, 6 berries. Not a ton of that left. I'm not sure what time they actually go to sleep. Hello, recent subs as well. Also, oh my god, Chad, I got sucked into this. How did I unlock grass? And flaxseed. Ninyu said howdy an hour ago and absent posture is coping for 58 months. I'm sorry that I ignored you guys. I was totally distracted by creating this game. I hope you're still there, because I appreciate the tier 2 sub absent posture. And what's up, Ninyu? Kimlo says play the video. What? The video? This video? No. That one? Thanks for 4 months of sub. I appreciate it. Poopy Dill says, my Rimworld Spirit Guide. Thanks for spiritual guide. Thank you for all the great streams, Dorme. For almost 2 years. I will guide you through the spiritual realms of heaven and hell. Heaven being the colony sims that actually bring new and unique ideas to the table. And hell being the ones that bug out, glitch, delete saves, and prevent progress. Uses clay and charcoal to make pottery, tiles, and bricks. Okay, so we need rocks, stone, big clay. This is a hefty investment. The kiln is quite large. For now, these are gonna go kind of like near each other. We can pack them up and move them later. Need a bunch of rocks and stones, which, in theory, we should be able to make as soon as we've crafted the pick. Which itself needs stone. Okay, that makes sense why we haven't made that yet. So why don't we gather up some stones? The light and shadows are pretty nice too. Yeah, they are pretty nice. And if it gets too dark, there is a brighter nights option. But it looks good. Alright, see, now I'm gonna fast forward. Because they're actually not doing anything. Well, Kator is doing something. I don't know why. Up way past your bedtime, Kator. Sleep is going down. I'm not sure why. Okay, there we go. Now they're gonna go sleep. Sleep tutorial. All clanfolk are now sleeping. For the best sleep, they need a dark, quiet, warm room with a roof. Clanfolk remain asleep until sunrise, but may oversleep if too tired. They will try to refill attributes before starting work in the morning. Speed up time to make night pass more quickly. So they want dark, quiet, warm room with a roof. So no lights in their rooms, I guess. But thanks again, Poopy Dill, for almost 2 years of sub. Also, we've got Taco Tyler back for 13 months, who says E. E. Brigador priming for 21st month. 20 some odd minutes ago. Hi, Brigador. Streetwater says, oh yeah, and is dancing in chat for almost a year. What's up, Streetwater? And Crazy Ninja also back for over 2 years. Thank you guys for supporting the stream and helping out. This game seems really cool so far. Overwork tutorial. The work day is over at sunset. Clanfolk could be overworked if jobs cannot wait. Indeed. I hate this. I mean, I'm enjoying I'm enjoying the mechanics. But like, I want to start over because this is just, I don't know how to undo this mess, but I also think it's going to be a mess regardless. I hate my starter colony. I haven't organized anything. I'm just haphazardly following the tutorials as quick as I can. We need twine. Grass twisted into string. What do I need twine for? It unlocks stuff. I know we need a stone pick. I've got one queued up. It's just they can't make it because we haven't gathered rocks yet. John's taking a dump. So is Margaret. Don't look, Chad. Stinky. Only the fox is bearing witness. It actually is making little stink lines. And it has a condition. I don't know how poop hole can have a condition like that. Can you name the ponds? Yes. But I'm not gonna name these ponds because I don't want to. I'm not gonna do channel points for something I intend to possibly just reset. I feel like I could do this so much better, more organized now. Even though it's not. Like, not really. Like, I don't even have their work priorities set up. Don't look, streamer zooms in. Do as I say, not as I do. That was just a tutorial, now you can start a fresh game for real. It's probably not even done. I like how the charcoal kiln is shooting a beam of green energy onto the cooking fire. The charcoal kiln is burning really hot, it seems. You unlocked sleep mats, better than sleeping on the bare ground. Oh my god, the sparks. There they actually are. Standing torches. We're low, chat, we have 0 days worth of food. But there are berry bushes here. They're around. They're somewhere. We spawned kind of on top of berry bushes. So yes, there actually, we are moving down the tech tree. I'm not sure how much is actually in the game, but we got flutes, tool racks, animal beds, sacks, vacancy signs, tiles, so many crafting materials, rock wall, daub wall, heaps to store rocks and tools and straw. So we're just unlocking them over time. Pretty cool. Well, what if we just started over? Unlocking things at a reckless pace. It's too many unlocks. Selection tutorial. Let's multi-select all Clanfolk on screen. Multi-select allows changing many similar objects at once. Try selecting all Clanfolk by left shift clicking. Chat, we're still unlocking things. Serving breakfast. Select 3 Clanfolk by left control clicking to add, then do more. Clicking alerts is a quick method to navigate to the objects that are needed to be fixed. Some alerts have multiple solutions if they're clicked more than once. As good as the music is loud, chat, is the game just loud? How about that? That better? Because the music doesn't seem that loud to me. Wow, this looks like my favorite game, Rim. Never heard of that one. But yeah, chat, comments, volume, loudness, where are we at? Is everything good? I want to play this video game. You'll have the opportunity to soon. Too quiet. It's good. I don't know. I mute the stream. How did you hear me ask this question then? Was okay is okay. I'm gonna go in between then. We'll go right here. Telepathy. Okay, it's two. There's actually, we're unlocking. Oh, we just built the kiln. That's why we unlocked all these crafting materials. The brick is for smithy, bloomery, kitchen floors, and walls. Used to build roofs and fancy floors. Used to put out fires. That's important. All right, chat. I'm gonna restart because I think this is fine. But it's bothering me. Like, I'm not gonna be able to focus until I restart. I can't focus on actually trying to build something good because I just want to reset. I'm sure it's fine, and I'm sure we could continue. But I need a clean start. We're gonna name the colonists. It's ugly. It's bad. Get me out of here. Nothing. Like, I don't like continuing tutorial. I want to have the knowledge that I had before, put stuff where it goes, and I don't like my family either, so. Plus, if you got here late, now you get to see the mechanics of the game from scratch. Because that's basically what I care for, is sort of reinforcing what I already know. He's still on the main menu, yes. I don't hate this because there's a pretty big lake here, some mountains. I'm gonna copy this one. Oh, we're just getting started? A brand new campaign? Wow! But yeah, it's just how it is. Because here's the thing, when you are learning the mechanics in the tutorial, I'm not actually playing. I'm just doing whatever the tutorial says, right? I'm clicking on what it says to click, and I'm advancing to the next thing. And most of the information is being consumed and processed, but some of it isn't. And for the mechanics to stick, and for me to understand everything, I need to reinforce what I've already learned by basically doing a majority of it myself, even though it's still gonna give me alerts and kind of tell me what I need to do. But it makes me really antsy when I'm just going tutorial to tutorial, left click to left click, just doing what it says. And this time, it's still gonna have some of that, but I'm just gonna skip the first part of the tutorial, and then I can actually, like, I don't care about my characters until I name them, get their, like, priorities organized the way that I want, figure out where I'm gonna build, where we're gonna temporarily settle, and I just wasn't satisfied with any of that. So speaking of, this one's kind of neat. I like this little pocket. I like the big river. I mean, lake. There's some nearby stone to mine. Nice little central building area. Okay, copy that one instead, and just give this a couple more rolls. I need the perfect spot. Definitely not you. And I'm going to let you guys put your names in the hat for character names. And since this is a new game and there's no guarantee of survival, we're just going to have each name be 25,000 channel points instead of the normal RimWorld 100 grand. This is a nice boxed area, just the lakes are so small. This one or the other one? Not yet, you have to get picked first. Stop deleting channel points randomly. What do you mean, shit? I meant for after we roll the dice. Well, congratulations to Bitehammer and Tin Limis for paying for the first 2 people who get rolled by Nightbot. I was excited. Oh my god. Have you never seen how we do this before? The only people that should have 25,000 channel points, this shouldn't be their first rodeo. Extremely generous chatters. Don't worry, you'll earn it back in no time. I actually can't refund it. Like, once it's gone, it's gone. I can't do anything about it. Otherwise, I would feel bad. Alright, I'm just gonna say that the one that we saved is the good one. Ooh, I want that lake. Here, fine. I'll add 1 point to lakes. See what that does. So it doesn't look any different. All right, I'm not gonna roll forever. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. Just, we're gonna get it. See, that's got great lake location, but the mountains are so far away. All right, last one. This is gonna be it. 5 more. 5 more? I hate this one. 1 more? No more than 6 hours of rolling maps. Got it, yeah. You guys play RimWorld, you know. Oh, that lake looks so good. But where are we gonna mine? I guess we can just build... No, I don't like this map. I'm so fickle. Too far apart, clearly. Last one. He's still in the map rolling menu, yeah. This is the last one, though, so it's fine. We'll get it this time, for sure. I clicked twice, because the next one wasn't going to work, so I need to go to the next one after that. It's just... No. What's this game about, Etalyx? You'll see. Just stick around for a few more minutes. Just a couple rolls. Try entering your own seed for good luck. I want to get off this trolley. Chat, give me some numbers. Chat's gonna pick the seed. 1 number at a time, please. 6, 6, 2, 7, 3, 9, 2, 7, 3, 4, 9, 6. Okay, you did it. If you restart for better experience, there's no point if you don't love the map. I agree. Chat, that was bad. Do it again. 8, 9, 7, 2, 0, 1, 6, 3, 3, 5, 4. Okay. Good job. This is going to be the one. I feel it. I think you did it, actually. I like this one. Big mountain. Some nice chunky lakes. A little build area in the middle. That one looks cool. This is the one. Alright, so we're going to build a fresh start clan. A clan builds their first homestead. Because I still don't know enough to play any of the other scenarios. We definitely haven't survived our first winter. So, here's what we're going to do. You guys can type a keyword in chat. The keyword is going to be... capital L-U-L. And then everybody who's muted right now is going to think that I just did an incredibly funny joke. And they're going to tap back in and be like, what the hell did I miss? Oh, oh my god. Oh, it gets me every time. Huge +2s for everybody involved. Delete the evidence. Got. All right, and we'll roll the dice from there. That one's so super clippable. So clip that one. It started me with, see, okay, we're just gonna reset everything. Reset the whole board. Kill that entire family. So the way that you start, you guys are so funny. It fits. Sort of. I don't know what's on this page, actually. Do you guys want to take a quick tour down my desktop? What's the oldest saved image on my desktop? It's Midas! Oh, he's so cute. He's just a baby. He's just a little puppy. And look, he's got a toy. Look at his little toy, all the way back from 2008. His first stuffed animal that he ate the stuffing out of. Look how little he is. Alright, anyways. I had to give you something. You had a bunch of LULs and +2s. You get a dog picture instead before the gameplay. So the way this works when making your colony is basically you're creating a family. We figured this out at the beginning. How to kind of create a generational series of characters. So we start with a character, and they start as a baby. And the funny part is, you can actually just go. Survival chance, 0%. So what that means is, you are going to see either an ambiguous amphibian or a spiffing Brit video in the near future about single baby challenge, where it's like, is it possible to beat Clanfolk with just one newborn infant? That's going to be the video. And they'll somehow, damn it, figure out how to do it, okay? I don't know how. But we are unfortunately not good at video games, so we have to give them age. So we age the first character up until they're old enough to have a spouse. And then we give them a spouse. This is actually a fantastic character. Hard worker, they eat less, and they're incredibly healthy. They just don't have a ton of skills yet, but that's okay. This is fine. Then we have to give them children. And then that children has to have a spouse. So we don't want to do multiple... You can do multiple children families, but I'm going to go with I'm copying the default fresh start, basically. So we want a baby who's... I don't think they are afraid of the dark once they get older, so it's the same regardless. But then we have to age everybody up, including the first two, until Paul can have a spouse. Paul became a hard-working optimist. Good for you, Paul. Very good for you. And now that they are old enough to have kids, we can give them whatever we want, because there's not going to be another spouse couple. So last time I did 1 baby boy, 2 baby girls, and then that's everybody, okay? But we don't want to take care of 3 newborn children. We want to age everybody up again, so they can at least help out. And then these guys were seniors in the fresh start, so we're just going to make them senior here. Tireless and jolly in his old age is Francis. Paul and Bessie are a little older, and their kids are about halfway grown up at this stage. So this is going to be the family. They can't get any older because the max age is senior. And this is going to be our 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 starting pawns. Without re-rolling anything, we have Francis, who's good at mining, enjoys repairing, and hates harvesting. Okay, both of them hate harvesting. So ideally we need somebody else to do that. But Farrell is extremely good at gathering and also enjoys hauling. He's a very hard worker. Did she lose some traits? I feel like the last age up cost you more than it gave you. She lost like 2 traits, but that's okay. They're just too old for the way things used to be. Paul is a hardworking optimist who also enjoys gathering. See, that's not necessary. I'm scared to re-roll you. We have someone who can make clothes. They both hate crafting. And these guys like gathering too. Okay, gathering's important. You like lumber, crafting, and cooking. Okay. Who should we re-roll? What do we're missing harvesting in a big way right now. Nobody harvests. I also wish the game had like a little thing that showed you all the stats so you could see what you don't have. Chat says Bessie. Bessie is currently the only person who enjoys making clothes. So there is a niche there. Whereas 4 of our 7 have gathering as their top. But Vane is going to become an amazing lumberjack eventually, so I think that's good. Beak eventually will craft, and Joan is an incredibly talented cook. But chat wants to reroll Bessie. I also don't mind rerolling Paul. But this is alright. Alright, we'll reroll Bessie. Boop. Well, they became Sibylla, who's slightly better at clothes and also likes hunting. If I reroll again, it's going to cost 10, then we can only do one more reroll without selling something. So we only have 15 coins left.
I'm you, but I like killing animals for food.
Nobody in this group enjoys planting crops. In fact, 2 of them hate planting crops. And nobody likes farming either. So I don't know if we should we just reroll everybody? Do we need a full reset? Feels bad, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Sickly. I wonder if they stay sickly. Okay. Well, they became a heavy sleeping pessimistic family. Gloomy. Oh my god! Everybody's so depressed. I know it's 1300 Scotland, but keep your chin up, lads. There should probably be a faster way to do this, but I can make it work for now. Why do they both have crafting as a passion? At least one likes farming. Hardworking optimist, never haul. I don't think I've even seen 3 frowny faces before. 3 afraid of the dark babies. 2 mini crafters. But we do have someone no one's hunting. We have a doctor this time. I think reroll Helen. Oh, the reroll cost is 10. I need to reset everything. Keep clicking fresh start and see what you get. Alright, well, half of this group enjoys smithing and only 1 builder. Alright, click. Okay, yeah, if you click fresh start, I guess you get different, just full set. Okay. So now we have a crafter and a farmer. Hauling. Repairing. Also crafting and repairing. Give me some other skills. Ooh, level 15 farmer and loves repairs. Gathering, hauling, check. We don't need this many farmers. Marjorie, you get rerolled. God tier crafting and loves lumberjacking. This is it, I think. We have a cook and mining covered. And then the only downside is we have an actual baby. I think this is the one. So the only job task we're really missing is like proper harvester, but they're working on it. No hunting. They can just be average hunters. Efric will grow up loving hunting. This is it. This is the one. Whew. Okay, so chat, now you can continue to type LUL in chat for this second run. We did the tutorial and a reset because I was antsy. I don't know if I want to reroll anybody. You guys keep lulling, and I am going to go away. So just pretend you guys said something funny, okay? I need to take a quick pee break because I drank all this coffee. So just Quick BRB. And then we'll name everybody, give everybody a fair shot. But we can do a reroll, so maybe decide who you think is the weakest colonist here. And we'll get started, and then if you just joined, I'll explain the basics of the game and how to play. Well, how to play the basics, at least. I'll be right back. Oh my god!
I'm still laughing.
my god, you get. What if I told you laughing more doesn't increase your chances of getting chosen? But it does possibly have the side effect of making other people in chat laugh, much like a yawn. If enough people lull in chat, someone will actually laugh. And they don't know why. I'm just gonna do this so that you guys stop. Like, okay, fun fact. I actually did get a spam Twitter bot recently that I didn't sign up for. And I'm not gonna click on the tiny... It sent me a tiny URL that I'm not gonna click because I don't trust anything if I can't see the link. And it said, hey, Etalyx, here's your word cloud of live chat. Looks like your chat loves you with a heart. And then there's a picture of all the things you guys say. And people arrive is the most used one according to the thing. So now it's going to be lol. And so somewhere a bot thinks that this is the funniest stream on Twitch. Because there's been so much, the word cloud for this stream is just going to be like lol. Maybe we can farm social impressions. Just turn you guys into a bunch of bots. What do you think? Maybe? Okay, anyways, I'm gonna roll the dice. The grandfather of this colony is Ballistic Burrow. Congratulations. Tax, did you see the Twitch recap someone posted on Discord? Apparently you've never streamed. That is based and true. I have not streamed yet in 2022 yet. Kratos is going to be our grandmother. Kratos, 1017. Grandma Kratos. How do we participate? It's rolling out of everyone that typed lol in chat. That's why everyone's been spamming that. We also have Jake. Jake? We're just going in order, top to bottom, left to right. Just Jake. 100,000 paid? Yeah, these are only 25,000 channel points. You guys need to listen. But thank you for paying for everybody. Because Bite Hammer, Tin Limas, Ballistic Burrow combined for 100,000 channel points. So the first 4 are already covered. Congrats, Jake. Number 9. We also have Lime Dojo. Welcome aboard. And then our children. Juvenile Efric is going to be Cryocrat, who is afraid of the dark, but also gets tired more slowly, but also is not disturbed by noise while asleep. And then even younger child, J-Baby. J-Baby. And then last, finally, the baby Jane is going to become Zogston. Zogston, our innocent, sweet child who cannot do anything for themselves. I actually, first of all, have no idea how babies are taken care of in this game. And more importantly, are there existential threats to our, like, can the baby, I'm assuming the baby can starve or be attacked by animals. I'm curious how that's gonna go. But anyway, hi everybody. Who just got in, and good luck. Let's turn the game music back on. and get a little recap here. So, Ballistic Grandpa Burrow is good at gathering and hauling. Grandma Kratos is excellent at farming and repairing. Jake is good at crafting and lumberjacking. Lime Dojo is good at cooking and mining, or likes mining at least. Cryocrat will eventually be harvesting and hunting primarily, and then J-Baby repairing and cleaning. We have quite a few bases covered here. This seems like a good spread. I'm quite happy with it. No tutorials. Except for, well, actually, I don't know how this is going to go, but let's just go. I'll figure it out. We're in. Look at our happy family. So we have 175,000 channel points, which is correct. You guys are all paid. Congratulations. Hello, also recent slubs. Dr. Skelly, Lolin in chat for 43 months. Yo, Dr. Skelly. And Rapid Recline, people arrive. Hey. Thank you, Rapid Recline. And welcome one and all to a new colony. Don't worry, we weren't in Character Creator for 2 hours. I did the tutorial, we started a colony, it was going fine, I just wasn't attached to the characters or the base, and I decided to reset. So, here we are. We got a new home, surrounded by lakes and water. There's a mountain over here, and we have brought with us some chickens and some assorted meats and mushrooms to keep us alive at the beginning of the game. So this is a really interesting take on the colony sim genre, in my opinion. The mechanics that were introduced at the beginning of the game were very fresh feeling to me, and also it seems like it's more involved as far as crafting and having the right crafting components is concerned, where it's the supply chain is going to be a thing that we need to manage a little bit more so than is usual in colony sims, from my experience. So step one, I want to get everybody organized, okay? So we're going to go to the skill tree. And this is effectively our work order list. So what I'm aiming to do here is make everybody do the job that they're best at first. So like Grandpa Ballistic Burrow should always be gathering first, if doing nothing else. Is this early access? This is early access. This game will come out on Steam tomorrow in early access, and I'm playing it just before it comes out. So you'll have to wait a little bit. Okay, then after that, gathering and hauling seems good. You're a decent doctor. Who's the best doctor that we have? It's actually, I guess, you can doctor first, and then Kratos can doctor first, because everybody else kind of sucks at being doctors. So then Ballistic Burrow, you can help us build. So you're going to gather, haul, build, repair. And then the rest of the stuff is kind of in no particular order to me, because you're kind of just decent at everything. Someone cleaning would be nice, though. All right, Grandma Kratos. Obviously, farming is your specialty. You're a level 15, which is outrageous. And since we already have someone doing repairs, I want someone to craft, and that's going to be Jake. Okay, so Jake's already crafting. But we need multiple people to help gather stuff. So I'm going to boost gathering for you. Hello, subs. Thank you for the classic RimWorld sub message joke, T Walrus. And appreciate the 2 years of sub. And Var says, I'm a VOD watcher. Yes, I'm watching a live stream. We do exist. Shout out to all VOD watchers. You're not a VOD watcher while you're here, because we're live. You're a live viewer creeping around somewhere you're not supposed to be. People are going to need to hunt eventually. Who's going to cook? Okay, Lime Dojo's cooking. Excellent. How about you cook and hunt? Now, the other thing I want to look at is things that make them happy or sad. So if something makes them angry, like crafting, I'm going to move it to the bottom and ban them from doing it. Or lumberjacking in this case. Or mining in this case. So if you ban them from doing it, you don't have to move it to the bottom, but it's just easier to keep track of for me when all the stuff they hate's at the bottom and all the stuff they love is closer to the top. J baby, you clean stuff, okay? That's what you do. You keep the colony nice and fresh. Whereas Cryocrat is going to learn how to be a top-tier hunter. So we can turn this down a little bit, maybe. And they like mining. Somebody needs to be mining anyways. All right, let's take a peek and see how this is spread. So repairs are really high for everybody. I don't think they need to be this high. So I'm just gonna like sort of shift them down. Gathering does need to be pretty high for everyone. We do have a little bit of harvesting prioritized. Hunting we've got covered. Lumberjacking covered. Mining is covered. Building is reasonably covered. Where's hauling? See, hauling is really low for everybody. Making clothes, crafting, farming, cooking, building. All right, I'm pretty happy with everything. Yeah. I'm just worried that hauling is a little too high here, so let's bump that down. I think building's more important and bump somebody else's hauling up. There we go. All right, that should even out. Whew. Done. So I've assigned their skills in such a way that I think will keep all the bases covered. Let the child take care of hunting for the family alone. Absolutely. Can I do it again? Kinshivod got muted 3 times. I believe that is due to Child of Light, actually. I think Child of Light got us muted. Ubisoft. Who could have seen that coming? But then again, Assassin's Creed doesn't, so I don't know. Maybe there's some copyrighted songs in Child of Light. I think I've heard that before, actually, so... Not surprised, but I guess I forgot. Anywho, we have more jobs to do before we can unpause. But if you just joined, now's a good time to actually pay attention, okay? Because I'm going to tell you how this game differs from the other colony sims that I've played. So we got our family of 7. We have 2 grandparents, 2 adults, 3 children of varying ages. We brought with us some chickens. And we need to carve a place out in the wild to settle our 1300s Scottish settlers so they can find somewhere to call home. Step 1 is going to be giving them a place. I will turn the music down, actually. That's this. I think it's just this song is loud. We need to give them some places. I know how to do this. Okay, objects. First of all, they do need to clean themselves up, and they prefer to do this in a lake. And this can be moved basically whenever we want. So I'm going to give them a little cleaning spot here and here. 2 cleaning spots. They can just dip in the river and also drink some water. Now, because I don't think that the game actually tracks this, but I'm going to have drinking water in a different lake from the one that we are cleaning in. I honestly don't think the game cares, but it makes me feel good. But you can have, like, as many drinking spots in theory as you want. I don't think that those matter individually, though you can give them different priorities, but they're all the same priority. I have to imagine that they'll just go to whichever one is the closest. Now that that's done, They also require places to sleep, even though it is not even close to nighttime right now. So I am realistically going to be building here, and we're going to clear some trees out. So that way we have access to water, rock, and additional lakes, besides just the one. But we'll make our campsite in a clearing. And the reason for that is because I'm going to build a fireplace there, and the fireplace sparks and embers rise out of it. And I do not want the embers to start a fire. So we're going to give them 7 sleeping spots on the grass. So that way if we don't have anything else built for them, which we probably won't, they'll have somewhere to rest their weary heads. I haven't even started with building yet, because I don't think we've unlocked the ability to do so. And we're going to unlock many things over time, and it's going to happen quite rapidly. So we're going to start by just gathering up some basic materials. So let's start kind of clearing this area further by picking up loose stones on the ground. And we're going to need quite a few of these, so let's just go for it. And then we're going to gather branches. It says that trees slowly regrow branches. For more branches, chop down trees with an axe or process logs into timbery. Okay. We're going to start by just picking the branches off these immediate area trees. We're going to gather some berries, but not too many berries because they spoil. So about 4 or 5 or 6 berry bushes will be enough for now. And then mushrooms, I haven't actually picked, found near trees and especially stumps in the fall. So we may not have any yet because it is summer day 1. Summer day 1. And I think that's all we need to get started here. So this is our tech tree. We unlock things by simply doing tasks. And as we gather up these resources, we're going to unlock new things to build right away. So let's unpause and let them get to work. Based on what we've assigned. Oh, look, the little baby's being carried around. We're bathing the baby. And their relationship is forming. Wait, Zagston, you can walk? Okay, so you're not that little, but you still need to get carried. Zagston's over here talking about poopies to their siblings. And they're real happy about it. What is this actual family line? Zagston, your parents are Jake and Lime Dojo. Alright, so you can already see the berries on the ground that we've been picking. You can already see the branches getting dropped. And then soon we'll have the rocks too, because we have a bunch of people gathering. We're unlocking all sorts of stuff already. So here's a branch pile, a place to stack branches. It's of medium flammability. I think I'm gonna have the campsite down here. I really like this map a lot better than the last one, but we're gonna have some stockpile and storage things. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 spaces away. That's good for now. And we're gonna unlock more very soon. We also need stockpiles for ingredients and food. Actually, okay, that's 1, 2, 3. That's a 3x3. This is gonna need to be larger than that, but we can start there for ingredients. And then I'm thinking food can go right below it. This is gonna need to be larger. Hold on, let's cancel this actually, or move it. Don't stop it, just cancel it. There we go. Because ingredients is gonna be quite large. So let's make this a bigger stockpile. And then we'll build the little branch holder on kind of the edge. And we unlocked a work zone. Okay. Work zone is an object. A place to make basic tools. We do need some basic tools. Now, I'm trying to keep the resources close at hand. The basic tools usually need sticks and stones. Right? Is this a tribal RimWorld run? Yeah. Basically. I'm actually thinking about doing... Yeah, let's just keep doing things different. I'm sorry that I keep canceling things, but this is why I restarted, because it needs to be a very particular way, and if it's not, I'll know. Okay, so they're going to make tools here, and I want them to have access to branches there. So, to build this is 10 branches. To build this is some stones and branches and time, and you're going to just see they're picking rocks, Ballistic Burrow, and Lime Dojo getting to work. While Kratos and Cryocrat gather branches from the trees, some of them have way more than others. And then they'll start dragging those resources around, and whoever's in charge of building will start building. Lime Dojo is bemoaning something to do with stockpiles. But everyone else is kind of already ready to move things. And then, once the resources are there, whoever's in charge of building will build. You can see how much better Ballistic Burrow is than Cryocrat. Cryocrat, what's your building at? Construction is this. 1 out of 10. But you are just a child, and I'm not sure if there's a chance to fail building or not. But yes, this is a Scottish RimWorld run. So, now that we got the work site, the game is suggesting we make a sickle. So, this is like a crafting spot in RimWorld. And we've got a basic recipe for a sickle right now to harvest grass and reeds. Because they don't just punch trees in order to chop them down. This game actually requires the use of tools. The tools themselves obviously start at a very rudimentary level, technologically, and then we'll unlock more advanced tools over time. But importantly, the better the tool, the better the work speed, and also, I would assume, the more durable, because each tool will have condition and breakdown over use and time. But also, the tools are shared amongst the different colonists, and you have tool racks, I think, to store them and stuff. So one stone sickle is probably going to be enough for now. And it takes some branches and stone. And then we can harvest grasses and other things efficiently. See, now I think the music's too quiet. It's just like one song is too loud. But they're hauling... I don't know... Did I tell them to haul large rocks? Or did those come... Those may have just come from the Gather Stones command. So we got a little stockpile of 47 stones. And the branch pile is working. So we got all these slots in order to store more branches. Conveniently located at the work zone. And then there's our brand new stone sickle coming out. So what we need to do now is get straw. And the fastest way to get straw is to go down to the shoreline and harvest some reeds. But on top of harvesting reeds, we need to start harvesting grass. And there's actually not a lot of grass here. It's a pretty big clearing, so we have to go to the edge. And then where the grass is, we're gonna clear it and cut it back, Stardew Valley style. But again, only one person is going to be able to use that tool. And Kratos has decided to take it upon herself to do this job. This is not a farming task, I don't think. It should be a harvesting task. And then she'll run down there, and so we can make another tool if we want more people to handle this job simultaneously, right? But I don't think we need that much hay yet.
Dude, Scottish RimWorld. Damn right.
I'm back. I had to do some parallel parking practice. Chad, did I tell you guys about the time where I accidentally lost my driver's license because I moved to a different state like 6 years ago, and I accidentally let my driver's license lapse by less than a month, and the place that I was living at the time did not allow for any grace period. So because my driver's license lapsed, I had to actually take the driver's test again, and not just the computer test, but also the physical driving test, where another person, an instructor, has to sit in your car and grade you. Yeah. Most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me, really, because it was just like, you bastards, I have been driving for a decade. Do you understand? More than a decade. It was like 12 years at that point. This was like 2017? So what, that was like 5 years ago? So I was like 27? Yeah, I was like 27. And I was pissed. Like, I was... For introvert procrastinator to actually get punished on things, it wasn't even procrastinating. I just didn't know, because the driver's licenses are like time capsules. One day you're like, you have an epiphany and you think, wait a second, how many years ago did I get my last drive? Oh my god. And you haven't looked at the date? Because who marks stuff on their calendar like 5 years in advance? You know what I mean? That's like a get and forget type of card. You get it, and it's good for many years, and then one day you remember, uh-oh. How old is this again? And that happened to me, and I looked at it, and I was like, oh no. Because I wasn't trying to be irresponsible or procrastinate. It just got away from me. Let me queue up a thresher. So a thresher takes grass. We got two things here. We've got hay, and then we've got straw. So, hay is processed at the thresher to make seeds and straw, or to feed to livestock. So we need to process the hay into straw. Okay, got it. So, thresher. Let's have a couple of these jobs over here. I don't know what other task I want next to the thresher. I might end up moving this. It bothers me that this is off from the other workstation, actually. Okay, anywho. So, when I realized it, of course, it's a multi-stage pain, because the first pain is like, oh no, my driver's license is expired. Should the 1 in 100,000 happen and I get pulled over, that's you don't want to get pulled over without a driver's license. Like, that's pretty egregious. The second aspect is, now I got to go to the DMV, and depending on where you live, especially if there's one. Listen, I'm trying to find silver lining in COVID. And there's two silver linings in COVID. Number one, everybody in the world had to suffer so that we could order food delivery and have them just drop it off at the door with no human contact. And number two is COVID had to happen so that we could have scheduled appointments at the DMV around the entire United States without having to just go in, take a ticket, and wait in a 2.5-hour line. Those are the two silver linings from the pandemic, okay? So unlike the current pandemic DMV, where you can get, like, you can say, I want to go to the DMV at 10 o'clock, and they're like, okay, and you show up and you just walk in. I don't know, why did I take a global pandemic to get to that point? Regardless, I had to go wait at the DMV for like an hour and a half, and then when I got there, I had to take the computer test again. And you know what I didn't do? Study at all. Because I was like, how hard could it possibly be? I've been driving for 12 years at this point. Probably more if you count driver's ed and learning, like with a learner's permit. And then I had to sit down on the computer in the DMV and take the damn driving test. And next to me was a dude who was like in his 70s next to me as well. With two oldies just taking the DMV test and didn't study a lick. And you know what I did? I passed it on the first try without even opening any information or text. It was just common sense. Did you cheat off of him? There were definitely at least a few things that I wasn't sure about. But it doesn't matter because I knew enough to pass. So I had to take the embarrassing computer test again. Then, because my driver's license expired, they actually made me, like, it just felt so punitive. I had to sit in a car with the instructor to prove that I knew how to drive. And it's like, I have a resume. I have experience. I've been, like, this license, just because it's expired doesn't mean it was fake, you know? I was infuriated. So I begrudgingly, and after moaning about it for days, showed up for my scheduled test. I had to drive across town for it. And this instructor I'm doing the test with, and the thing about taking a driving test is, you can be as comfortable in the world driving as much, like you could be driving for decades, but if you have to hop in the car with a total stranger who's got a clipboard and a pen, and they're gonna be grading everything you do, it adds a certain level of tension to basic tasks that are ordinarily very easy, but now that someone's watching you and giving you points or taking away points, it's suddenly a big deal. Anyways, so all this to say that I definitely screwed up the parallel parking section again. Even as an adult, my nightmare came true because I probably botched it when I was a kid too. I even that was the only thing that I practiced was parallel parking, because I still can't believe that they make you learn how to parallel park in literally any city that's you're not gonna ever like live in a strictly downtown area. Like if you don't live in San Francisco, LA, or New York City, and you live anywhere that's not explicitly downtown, you do not need to know how to parallel park. And the thing is, I know how to parallel park, but doing it under pressure is a different thing anyways. The other problem is, okay, check this out. I'm gonna prove to you, chat, why parallel parking tests on driver exams are bullshit, okay? It is an objective truth, because you are tested for your driving exam as an adult in your own vehicle. So, someone who has a newer car with cameras can back up and have a lineup where they know exactly when to turn, they know how close they are to the curb, but me, in my old mid-2000s shitty SUV, doesn't have any backup cameras. I have to do it all by feel and using the force to figure out how close I am to the curb, okay? It's cheating. And they docked me points. The other thing I was very upset about is during the test, we were in a residential neighborhood. This is the other thing I actually lost points on. And the driving instructor says, I want you to come to a complete stop. I was like, right now? They're like, yes. So we came to a complete stop in the middle of a residential neighborhood street. Just right in the middle of the road. And at first I was like, is this a test? You're not supposed to come to a complete stop in the middle of the street, but you're telling me to. Am I supposed to say no so that I pass? Is this a test? And I was like, no, I want you to stop for real. Like, okay. So I stopped. Nobody's there. And they're like, I want you to drive in reverse for 50 feet. Okay, I can drive in reverse for 50 feet, no problem. So, obviously, I checked my mirrors as soon as I got in the car, which you're supposed to do for the driving test anyways, and I was driving backwards using my mirrors. The way I have my mirrors set up for context is the way they taught me to do it in driver's ed, which is apparently not taught anymore because nobody else knows how to do this, it seems like. You have your rear view mirror for everything that's happening behind you, and then your side mirrors are supposed to be set to your blind spots. That way you have a complete picture. Like imagine 3 monitors that show one extended image. If I look to my right, I can look right mirror, overhead, rear view mirror, left mirror, and see a complete different picture. Okay, that's how I drive. So I'm looking at my mirrors, driving backwards, because I can see everything. And what they didn't tell me until I got out is I failed that section of the test because they want you to do the like, all right, 50, you said 50 feet? I'm just gonna drive backwards while looking backwards. Which there's a disconnect because you're steering this way while looking this way. And 50 feet is a long way to be doing that. And if you need to understand why that's bad, watch that last Tom Scott video where he tries to drive a vehicle while facing a different direction. But anyway. So yeah, when you turn around, you can't see, like, anything that's happening in front of you. You can't see anything that's happening to your side. You can only see what's behind your rear view glass. So you're actually, like, not able to see as much. So I was very upset about that, because it's literally how you teach in driver's ed to do. All right, rant over. That was all because somebody in chat said that, they had to parallel park. What's up, Papa Joe? Smiling at chat for 22 months. Hey, Big Sorry's also priming for a 30th month. Thank you, Big Sorry. Did you pass? Yeah, I got my extended license back. At great pain. All right, so we just made a thresher. That's why I paused. You can't let this game go because there's a bunch of things that we need to make. The thresher is a nice workstation that's going to let us make, in this case, hayseed, which is for growing grass or feeding livestock. I'm assuming that hens eat the seeds. That's the implication. So what we want to do is tell someone we're creating a bill to craft seeds from hay. And then we're going to click on the cog to tell them to keep a supply of 25 at all times, automatically. So someone's gonna get to that. Now, oat grain is animal feed, makes flour, plant for oats, flax stems is for linen, and then straw is something we've already got some of, but we can make more if we want. Like I could set up a straw bill and then say, always keep a supply of 25 straw as well. Fantastic. And then we need to start procuring additional sources of food. Have I talked about Hydroneer yet? Not yet. Eels are a reliable source of food if not overfished. And we learned all about the eels. We learned all about the eels. So some straw and some branches can create a couple of eel traps. So eels are in these lakes in the game. And importantly, lakes actually have a maximum supply of eels. So if you create too many fishery-type buildings in one body of water, it will diminish the supply of animals in that body of water to the point where you need to keep it balanced, where they can regrow in an equilibrium with how much you're fishing. So fish too much, and you'll ultimately catch less over the long term, basically. How can this game be the Scottish colony sim we've always wanted when it doesn't have bagpipes? When it doesn't have what? What do I hear in the background? Are those not synth pipes? Okay. Anywho, with these eel traps, we have to let them be built, and then we have to customize them. While everybody else continues to do their jobs. Lime Dojo is cutting grass. Jake is hauling it for us. Ballistic Burrow is wandering about looking for a job, I think. Kratos just got done bathing up in the... That's way too far away, to be honest. But the water is just pretty far away in general. So hopefully not too much of their days being wasted up there. But Cryocrat is taking some resources over to the eel traps. Lime Dojo's almost done cutting all the reeds down here. If I have a self-driving car, can I pretend to drive and get my driver's license without studying? No, you still have to take a written test. And also, how did you get a self-driving car without a driver's license? How did you manage that?
We have unlocked the technology of grass.
We can now plant grass or reeds if we want to. So once we've started harvesting kind of more of these reeds, we may want to get more. We can actually just plant some now if we want, I guess. It feels like a resource that we're going to use a lot, yeah? So let's replant what we've already cut down. And I think there should be plenty of grass that we shouldn't need to replant any at the moment. I like the water splish splash sounds. Okay, we need to make some more tools. But we haven't unlocked more tools yet. But we are now building the eel catchers. Zagston has a poopy with a frowny face. I think Zagston really needs to use the bathroom. But we have... I'm sorry, Zagston. Your poopy diaper must wait. We have not yet unlocked the bathrooms. Okay, there we go. So, making the eel trap has unlocked the cooking fire and catching raw eels. So, what I remember from the tutorial is we need to basically tell a hunter to come here and catch eels with the trap or tend to the traps. So we want to set it up for 10 eels each day. So the hunter should come here, set the trap, gather 10 eels, and then it'll loop to wait until tomorrow. That way they don't just keep coming back and gathering 10 eels over and over and over and over. We're going to do that for the other one too. And Lime Dojo is going to go ahead and set that trap up for us right now. We're going to do the same thing on this one. Thank you, Cryocrats. A burgeoning builder. And that should be a daily task for them. All right, now, Cook Fire provides light, warmth, and basic cooking abilities. However, it also throws sparks. So if we were to build a campfire anywhere near this grass, it would start a massive fire. So we're going to avoid that. Let's build the campsite near the cooking materials. Then come here for warmth. This is already so much more organized than the last base. Oh yeah, I have to enable repeat. You have to click on auto build. Wait, is it on now or off now? Repeat the build queue. There we go. So now it'll loop. Unlocked the flame blockers and the stone hose. New tools. We can now cook eels. They've already built the campfire. So all sorts of new tools. Let's have cook 10 eels and then always have... Do we want 20 cooked eels or 10? I would assume cooked eel keeps longer than a fresh eel, right? So they can cook 20 a day. I'm gonna watch this and find out how it goes, because I'm curious. But in the meantime, we are gonna start opening up some more gameplay with clay, the new stone hoe. Needs branches, stones, and straw. We've got branches, we got stones, and we got a good amount of straw. Dot, 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 dot. You guys waiting for more instructions? Cook fire needs branches and eels. They haven't caught the eels yet. They already made it? There it is. We can make dirt floor now. Let's make a stone axe. Just make one of every tool, and then twine also unlocks things. There's the poop hole! Not that poop hole, chat. All right, we need clay. So let's do an order for clay. That's a job. So we're going to gather clay from the shore of the lake. Check. Then we're going to have... tilled soil. Fertility bonus 25%, yield bonus 50%. We should definitely do that. Where should the farms go? Realistically, the base needs to go here and the farms probably should go down here. So we're going to start the first farm. Not next to the campfire, though. What were you sleeping on before you discovered dirt floors? Well, we discovered grass. And then we slept on grass, but then we discovered dirt, and now we're sleeping on dirt, I guess. Friendly Stan says, picked wild raspberries today. Maybe, are you one of the characters in our game now? Thanks, Friendly Stan, for 16 months sub, and Papa Joe again for smiling, chat. Hey, what's up? Alright, I'm gonna clear farmland over here. So let's do some orders to gather the stones in this area, and also to cut some trees. We're definitely going to want to gather some branches because we have 30 left. So I'm going to try and gather the branches before we cut them all down, because I don't have the lumber stuff yet, so that's going to keep them busy for a while. New buildable object. Poop hole. Cleanliness, bad. But bathroom, good. Do not put this indoors, or else they have a minus 500, which sounds like a lot. Mood drop from it. Where are the poop holes gonna go? I'm gonna set the poop holes all the way down here. Away. You know what to do. No dirt floors yet, anyways. Let's not build anything yet. Also, gravel floor. All sorts of new stuff. Because we just made the axe. We can make dry stone fence. We can now clear bushes away. We can also make a pick. We can clear stumps. And we can make sleeping mats. Bit better than sleeping on the ground by itself. Fantastic. Branches, stones, and straw equals pick. We're gathering more of everything. And we're probably gonna always want to have a certain amount of straw, yeah, at least 25. If not more. Okay, lots of unlocks, because we just made a bunch of different tools. There's gravel floors, there's stone fence. We've also unlocked sleepy mats, torches, wall torches, meat rack. A place to store meats off the ground. Where are we gonna cook, is the question. And a clothing zone. Hey, we got a campfire, and we're cooking eels. All right, a renewable source of food. So we got some new stockpiles. There is a general stockpile for whatever you can squeeze in. Hopefully this is far enough from the campfire so as not to, catch the stockpile on fire, though I think that would be probably not complained about from chat if it did. Tools are hauled here. Eventually we're gonna get more organized than this. But let's haul tools to this spot. If they're not using them. And the charcoal kiln unlocks a whole bunch of things. We'll come back to that. But yeah, being able to mine, cut down trees is a big deal. Clearing trees gets you logs and branches. All right, we're trying to kind of like clear this area out for a farm. I don't know if we really should be cutting down this many simultaneously, but I want to make some space. And it'll give everybody a job to do. Clearing bushes feels bad because they're currently a food source, you know, berries. Which we still have 1 day of food, but we have 0 berries. There's a bunch of berry bushes down here. What is this? A butcher block produces meat and hides and unlocks more stuff. Yeah, we're unlocking like dozens of things right now, it feels like. So many activities. A bunch of new storage options. I'm not sure what unlocked them, but they're just pouring in right now. It must be chopping trees, actually. Because these take logs. A heap of stones. Stone pile is 6 logs. Sure, why not? A bin for clay. Where are we gonna work clay? Probably the kiln. So if we end up doing a charcoal kiln... facing this... Yeah, let's do like a charcoal kiln here. I don't like having food stockpiled outside, but we don't have anywhere better to put it. Is someone on fire? No. Wait, was J-Baby on fire? I swear I saw somebody look like they had smoke trails behind them. Did I not see that? Do you know how much this game's gonna cost? I don't. Is it not listed on Steam with a price? I suppose not. I'm really not sure how much it will cost, though. How are you enjoying this so far? It's good. It's kind of overwhelming at this stage because you just unlock like 30 things simultaneously, but it seems like there's some good systems in place. I haven't gotten far enough to see what like mid-game is like, but because we kind of started a new colony, and I'm enjoying this one a lot better because it's just more organized. But it seems like there's a lot of stuff to do. You just unlock it fairly quickly because you just get a new item, and that new item cascades into other new items, and those items cascade into more new items. But it is an early access game, and I'm gonna look at the page real quick. The page says approximately how long will this game be in early access? They say at least half a year, but likely much longer depending on how the design develops. I'm trying to figure out how much content. They say one thing not present in early access is combat that focuses squarely on survival against the elements. So apparently combat is to be added. The goal is to continue to make the homestead feel more alive and give the player more reasons to care about each family member. So I'm not sure. I think they have something on the main menu as far as what's going to be added over time. But I don't know if it has a price yet.
Maybe they're still determining it.
I always assume early access means 3+ years. Tempers my expectations. Basically that, yeah. So I'm trying to come up with like a semi-interesting work area. Let's try the charcoal kiln here. I think they can be moved. And we'll just go a little bit at a time, because they're basically going to sleep right now anyway. Someone needs to go get the baby. The chickens are taking a little bath? What, the chicken needs somewhere to sleep? Is that what you're telling me right now? I don't know if there's any way to see their conversation. Current task is socialize. Zagston is hungry and needs to use the bathroom. Badly. Alright, Zagston. Follow J-Baby home. Because it is definitely time for you guys to sleep. Having a little bite to eat, plopping the tool down, and hit the hay. Baby, go lay on your dirt pile. I like how it's 1 times speed, 2 times speed, and 4 times speed, but then when they go to sleep, it's like 12 times speed. What's going on? Who's stinky? Lime Dojo had to wake up to go change the baby, I think. Yeah, they had to wake up in the middle of the night because the baby poo-pooed the diaper. And they're walking all the way over here to the cleaning spot to bathe them. But they said they love them. Maybe hungry for a midnight snack. I think Zagston is asleep. Immediately after the bath. Alright, now they're asleep, and now that they're asleep, we can go 12 times speed. So when everyone's sleeping, everything goes faster. Because I think it's like 1, 2, 4 times, typically. Are they cold? Where's the temperature overlay? No. Maybe they're cold. I don't know. They don't even have a blankie. Cleanliness is going down. So is red, the red bar, is that how far it's gonna go down? Or is it already down that far? Is it trending towards that line, I think? Welcome to day 2. Good morning, everyone. The family is all ready to wake up and start a new day. How will we do this time? We gotta make a butcher block, a sleeping mat. Zagston just put the baby down, or Zagston the baby was just let down. They're gonna go wash up, maybe have a drink. They're cleaning over here in this lake. I guess a second, like, little wash zone. Actually, were they just... yeah, they were drinking there and then washing here. But yeah, I have much higher hopes for this colony than the last one. We got plenty more things to build, so let's get to work. Charcoal kiln is underway. Unlock the new fence. I want this clay storage. Probably close by. What does this need to be built? 20 straw and 50 clay. Ah. There's 50 clay right there. Unlock the log pile. What did we build that unlocked that? I have no idea. Where are these people's kilts? You don't see them? Some of them don't have clothes yet, so that's a thing. I wish the camera would follow people around. That'd be cool. All right, bam, charcoal kiln. We can now make charcoal. All we need is branches and clay. So we're gonna create an order and say, keep us supplied with at least 20 charcoal. Okay, and if you've got that going, and it uses clay for sure, then I'm gonna make some clay storage on the other side. I love when there's, like, the actual storage buildings remind me of the forest. You know what I'm saying? It's got a little bit of that vibe. Let's make a log stockpile here. Things are starting to get somewhat organized. A heap for rocks. Also takes logs. I don't know where rocks should go yet. A place to store fruits and veggies up off the ground. Maybe this can be a little food service area. That's gonna take 40 straw and 20 branches. We're definitely running out of straw, so let's create a job. To go clear some reeds. Which we did replant some. Can we make whiskey yet? Hopefully. Make some whiskey tonight. Yeah, the family's doing pretty good so far. Ballistic Burrow is... gotta relieve themselves. Our goal today, I think, is gonna be making sleeping mats. Oh, no, you're not going to relieve yourself. We haven't dug the poop holes out yet. We're creating a spot in the ground. There's one... and you know what? Why not give it a test drive, I say? Make sure it's working. You're the builder, you reserve the right. You might want to take that stone hoe back with you, because now someone's got to come out here and smell this. Now he needs brisket and steaks. Ooh, I could go for some brisket right now. That sounds pretty good. I had some good barbecue last weekend. All right, lots and lots of things getting unlocked. Somebody get that baby. Because they're going to fall in the poop hole. Prevents tools all over the floor, mostly. We need 5 twine. So let's keep an auto supply of 10 twine. Now, do I have to give them a build order for that, or will they just do it automatically? Because it would be nice to always have maybe 1 or 2 stone axes. I'm trying to think of what do we need the most right now. I think 2 of every tool is good. Because then people can do multiple jobs. But that's going to take a lot of extra straw, stones, and branches. We got a ton of branches, but we just built a brand new stone pile. So now these guys need somewhere to go. We're starting to get organized. But yeah, let's gather some more rock. People arrive Rimworld. People arrive Rimworld. People arrive Rimworld. This game is better. You know why? Because I know how to play it more than you. That's why. Because you haven't played it yet. Because you can only play the free demo. Therefore, you can't backseat. I tell you how to play. I want to build stuff, but also living outside's fine. Until I know what all we have available to us. I don't know where a rock heap should go, but in theory we could store this for moving if I want to build a stockpile somewhere else. Because, like, I think we for sure want the kiln. Uses clay and charcoal to produce pottery, tiles, and bricks. The trick is figuring out how do we want this to be placed? I kind of like it over here, and then we have more room for some storage buildings. All right, we'll do the kiln there. It's kind of across from the charcoal kiln. Different type of kiln. And it says it's going to do clay and charcoal. Do we have charcoal storage yet? No. But a second clay container sounds reasonable, depending on how much it can hold. Let's do an order to start collecting some more clay. Where the heck is clay? There it is. Kind of already dug here. Streamer plays game and chat watches? What kind of anarchy is this? Who said we need to know how to play the back seat? Do I need an order? No, they're automatically making the extra tools. Okay. That works. I see them making spare tools. We do need tool racks, though. Four logs, 10 branches, and 5 twine. Tool racks should just go... Like, this is holding tools for now. Maybe just remove that stockpile. What did we unlock? We just unlocked new stuff, didn't we? Okay, how many logs do we have? 48, because we've been chopping down a bunch of trees. I also need to remove stumps, and we need to get a farm going. This is going to be the farm area, in theory. Let's clear a couple more trees. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do. There's so many tasks. Storage is probably not the top of the list, but we can make clothes. We're gonna make clothes on this side of the world. Okay, get a little clothes station. What else am I missing? Standing torches. Need branches and twine. How do you make twine again? Twine is just straw. That's not terribly hard. You just have to cut grass. Which I can start doing now. Is that poop? Excuse me, what is this? Chicken poop. There's just chicken poop all over the place. So, I like all this game system so far, but the number of unlocks... This is both good and bad. It's good because it's nice having a progression that's not related to having someone standing at a table and researching. So I think that's good. However, I think the fact that it's automatic is something that I would change. And I only say that because it gets out of control really fast. I don't know what the hell an ice jug is. Place in a cooking fire or warm room to melt. Also cools any room it is placed inside. Like, I think to some extent, even having a system where, like, I don't know how, here's the thing, I don't know how to make a suggestion without basically saying undo everything, so this is gonna be, take this with a huge grain of salt. If it were up to me, each one of these arrows down would be tiers. And you would simply unlock a tier by doing X number of things in the previous tier. And then when you do that, take a look at what you've unlocked. Did they tell you to unlock the stuff? Yes, but that's not the problem. The problem is I've unlocked 3 times as many things as I've built. So the point of a progression-based system should be a sort of flow to how you're unlocking things and how fast and how quickly you're unlocking things, so that it does so in a way that is manageable but doesn't feel like either overwhelming or like you're speedrunning it. But yeah, satisfactory tiers does come to mind. Because I feel both like too much too fast. It's not even just like, oh, there's too much, but because there's so much, there isn't a pause in order to take advantage of this level of progression. For example, basically within the same span of 20 to 30 minutes, I have unlocked hay wall, wattle wall, daub wall, log wall, rock wall, wattle fence, and dry stone fence. Therefore, why would I ever stop to build hay walls or wattle walls, which are both ugly and highly flammable, when I could simply just skip to the low flammability daub or the medium flammability but probably stronger log wall or the rock wall. Like I can just skip 3 or 4 tiers of wall and get to the 0 flammability rock, which I'm sure is more expensive and resource intensive. But that's my point, is I haven't even had time in the game to build anything else. When it would, in my opinion, be a little bit more fun to start with hay and work your way up, but there isn't time because I've already skipped past it. Does that make sense? This kind of tech tree works best when there are other restrictions like achieving in-game benchmarks and being able to build, not just being able to build it, yeah. Effectively. So it almost feels like I'm going too fast. Do we need walls yet? Do we have threats? The threat is winter. So we basically just have, like, it's day... I don't know how long each season is, either. Now, in RimWorld, there's a sort of technology restriction in a different way, because you obviously have research, which is time, which the devs clearly wanted to avoid in this game, which is respectable, and you know, do things different. However, the other aspect of RimWorld that is different is you start with a smaller initial colony who perform their tasks slower. So I feel like we've done a lot in one day, basically. What's gaming is a good? Game's got a lot of really interesting mechanics. A lot of resource management dependency. And there's our first tool rack, and we're gonna have a second one go up. But we're also just kind of playing well. Like, we got 2 sets of each tool, so multiple people can be uprooting logs. We've got good stockpiles. We need to get a stone stockpile somewhere, because this is just taking up a lot of space. So a rock heap would be very helpful here. Put the rock heap at the end of the branches. It was like this in Dyson Sphere program, was it? I don't really remember Dyson Sphere program that much. A straw pile might be helpful too. Also, we need to do something with the kiln because we're not making clay tiles or jugs? Jugs put out fire, so that just seems... This just seems like a good thing. Let's make like 100 clay worth. There we go. The rock heap doesn't hold as many rocks as I thought, but I mean, condensing 6 large rocks into 1 tile, I guess, is still good. But it's just, I really like setting up all these different storage buildings. For all of our tools, for the logs, for the rocks. I like that the crafters can get things going in the kilns and not have to stand there and babysit it. We got a serving basket for the currently non-existent berries and mushrooms. So maybe gathering some more would be nice. There's a few berry bushes there. I'm also not sure how much food we're outputting. We have 1 day of food, but gotta see how long the cooked eels last. Okay. What else can we do? We also got chickens. Let's see what else is up here. We can plant trees, we can plant grass and reeds, and we can till soil. So I was planning on having the tilled soil basically go over here. It'd be also cool if there was a build duplicate button. That'd be sweet. I think I'm gonna build another log stockpile. Out of logs, go figure. And then another rock dumping stockpile. But I get confused because stockpile and object are 2 different things. But that's okay. Alright, what else? Somewhere for straw. I feel like straw is primarily used here. With the tools. But I don't want to put it behind the kiln, because that feels bad. Could put it by the tool racks. We're always going to be able to pick these up and move them later. Yes, I know they're still resting on the ground. I'm gonna work on it. We need straw and twine, and we can make them some beds. No more sleep. Tons of straw, a bunch of twine. All right, we're gonna have to go do this. Clear the grass, please. The chickies need somewhere to eat. All right, there you guys go. You got plenty of jobs to go clear grass. Animal beds. Oh, that's cool. And floor mats used to keep floors clean. Okay, so the people who developed this game played modded RimWorld, confirmed. And they were like, I don't ever want to clean a floor again. Understandable. But anyway, who goes there? Icer Joker says, big people happy? E for 49 months. Thanks for the E sub. And also for helping out the stream. And Proska Leomai says, hey. Hey yourself for 7 months. So we have to actually just keep making twine. Maybe having 10, we do have 10. Let's see what everybody's up to. Let's take a second. Ballistic Burrow is going to go drink some water. Unlocked start fire. I don't think I want to do that. Kratos is going to haul. Ooh, we filled a jug with water collected from lakes and wells. Ice jugs can be melted in cooking fires or warm rooms. So water jug can help us put out fires. Great way to clear fields and create fertile soil. Also loves to get out of control. Chat, do you guys want to start a fire to clear a field? I see no harm in this. What could possibly go wrong? We're definitely going to start a fire. Is this great value RimWorld? I don't know, Darren. Are you a discount non-sub chatter? That's what I thought. Are you a free sample chatter? Anyway, I know some people are joking, but some people are not. And I don't know how you can look at this and think, with all this stuff that I've currently built, that it looks like RimWorld. Other than the pawns. RimWorld with no walls. But yeah, it's just this thing where forever it was like people look on RimWorld. I remember 2013 to 2017. It's like RimWorld, what is this, Prison Architect? Also, heaven forbid you play Terraria from 2011 to 2016 while also playing Minecraft. Are there enemies in this game? Not in early access yet, but apparently that's something they want to do. The current enemy is winter, so we need to have a house, a shelter, and a food stockpile before winter. Because there's a game mode called Custom Start Family that says survive your first winter before trying this.
The elements are the enemies.
Okay, so at least I don't have enough beds yet. We're building them, but we do have to, like, where do we make straw again? We make straw here. With hay, and there's hay. We got 4 beds. Uh-oh, it's getting late. I don't know if we're gonna make these fast enough. Okay, we can build one more. What are you doing? Eating? Pooping? Baby care? The children. Think of the children, chat. But we got some good eels. The eels are actually not getting eaten fast enough. They're deteriorating. It seems like they like eating berries. Understandably. Starbound. What is this? Space Terraria? Scoopers McPoopers. Smiling at chat for 2 months. Hey, what's up? Do I just need to give them rogue sleeping spots for tonight since we didn't get the beds built fast enough, maybe? Unfortunately. Fair enough. Does anybody happen to know how long a season is? What is Ballistic Burrow doing? Drinking? Thirsty? You do have to go really far. I can't wait until we have a well or something. I don't know if that's a thing, but it seems like a well would be a thing. So one thing that I've noticed that is nice, there's a problem with the RimWorld Dubs hygiene that I've always had, which is the game RimWorld is not really balanced around having to take extra time out of your day to go to the bathroom and clean yourself and wash up and clean the toilets and all that, right? So in a game that has hygiene as a factor, what I have noticed is the days feel pretty long, and it feels like they get that was only 2 in-game days that we've been playing for the last hour or so, on normal speed. And it feels like they have enough time to get all their needs taken care of, because I was a little worried they need to have like social, bathroom, fun, they need to eat, they still need to work. And then we can also tell them to work more if we want, which will of course tire them out. I'm trying to do everything I can on normal. But yes, fast forward through night. They're all sleepy. Zaxton just pooped themselves. I get it, you're a baby, and you're doing your best. Good morning, it's day 3. You need to cover your food. You need to shut up. It's day 3. You want me to have a house already? Relax. Cover your mouth, how about? What is this, some newfangled Pong? Yes. But thanks again, Scooper, for the 2-month sub. This is a streamer that doesn't have a city built by day 3 in-game? Hi, Toxin Chat. Hello, Jordan the Kitty. How are you? Did you just you'll see me after that, Biff? You've been following for 2 years with about 1,000 messages in this stream. You don't know how things go around here? You'll see. You're the one watching the stream. Is this a pre-release version of the early access? Yes. This is not the demo. This is the full early access build that we're playing. Okay, good morning. Let's get rid of these. Hotkey is X. Okay. Happy with our little rock heaps, our extra log piles. We've also cleared a nice area to till some soil, which I would like to try now. So let's go 1, 2, 3, and then start a farm. We'll start here. Doesn't have to be massive. Just give them a job to do. Okay, what other objects do we have that we haven't made? So the sleeping mats are getting done as we speak. Got the cooking fire, got the charcoal kiln and the kiln. We got a good chunk of the storage. There's a few things left, such as meat racks, to get the meats off the ground. So we'll build one of those out of some branches and straw. And then we will have had everything except for a jug pallet, a storage container for liquids, which I'm going to put on the other side of the food stockpile. Haystack, storage for cut grasses. Okay, keep that away from the fires, but also close to where we're using the hay. And get a little bit of everything here. Hey, the farm. Okay, then under objects, we got clothes. We have a clothes zone, but we haven't made anything. We have to make a sack. Contains flour or fertilizer and unlocks more stuff. Also takes 25 straw. So we need just a lot of straw, basically, at all times. We should probably up the auto supply to like 50 instead of 25 then. Etalyx, the fire sputters out as it loses branches. This game is solid. It does seem to have a lot of attention to detail, yes. I agree. Okay, while they're farming, Ballistic Burrow's working on the straw for the meat rack. We've also built the jug holder. It's all coming together. Okay, meat rack can hold eels of all varieties. Get them up off the ground. So, getting them up off the ground... how do I look at the condition of said eels? But anyway, it should keep them, the condition, a little higher for a little longer, basically. I think the graphics have a charm too in their own way. I think so too. What's up, Miss Rin? Pumping it in chat for 7 months. And also, Pat Marson says howdy. Hey. Thanks each of you for your respective sub. I also want chat to start shunning people in chat who make the same tired Rimworld joke. Okay, you guys gotta find out some way to collectively look down your nose at people. Maybe just like tag them with a Dan's game or something. Do you micromanage their needs? Okay, you can just really. Yeah, it really works too. Micromanage their needs, or do they do it themselves? They basically take care of it themselves. But more free time equals more time to take care of their needs. So we don't really micromanage any of that. We just have to make sure it's accessible. So we got 200% water jugs. This can hold 6. Clay and charcoal. We've got clay. We should have charcoal too. Yeah, we got 24 charcoal. Let's set that up to 30 charcoal. All right, let's go back to Objects tab, and I want to make the sacks. But they need 25 straw, and we have only 19. We just made the haystack as oats, hay, and flax. Okay, so we need to go cut some more grass, is what that means. Or alternatively, so grass has to be like crafted down into straw, whereas if we just get the reeds that are grown, those will just come straight away. So we're gonna cut a bunch of reeds. But we're also gonna do some replanting. Gonna replant some reeds. That way they grow back. We want to replenish what we're using. I think there should be probably an easier way to do that, but I think it is still a box. Yeah, it is still a box. Never mind. It's good. We unlocked the dump. A 100,000 channel point meme. What happened? Time anyone out but Tynan Pat. What did Pat Marson say? Pat Marson's just said howdy, I think. No, they actually 8 minutes ago said Ramwhirl, question marks. I accept this punishment, it was worth it. Goodbye. And I said Ramwhirl. Not anymore, not according to the VOD. You've been removed. So, they're replanting reeds. How do you even go about replanting reeds? I think you just do it. I don't even think it takes seeds. So these general stockpile spaces aren't really being used so much anymore. I was going back to objects because I wanted to make sacks, but the sacks need straw. Okay. Then we have hunting. The butcher block. Produce meats and hides and unlock more stuff. I want to cook somewhere. This seems like a good place. To create a little kitchen area, in my opinion. All right, I'm gonna put the butcher block here. Right on top of the food stockpile, why not? And then farming, we've got animal bed. Restores care. Livestock can warm rooms with heat
From their bodies.
we don't have a barn or anything yet, and we got, what, 3 chickies? 3 chickens? I'm gonna let the chickens rest right on the edge of the farm. I burnt my cinnamon rolls, I'm going to cry. Imagine not setting a timer on your oven. Imagine getting distracted by the game. And the stream. I'm gonna help you guys out real quick. Alexa, remind me in 10 minutes to get the cinnamon rolls. Confirm. Confirm. Okay. I hope that helps some of you out. So, animal beds have 8 uses left. Do we just auto-repair them? Possibly? You monster! Ooh, a hide rack. And dry hide. Ooh. Also a snare kit. Dries hides for clothing and tanning. We can also make a bow and go hunting! Each of these unlocks more stuff. Hunting. Tanning racks. Should go close to the fire, but not too close. Okay, what else did we get? What else did we get? We should just be able to craft new tools and such. Hide shelf. Ah, because the hide rack. How many logs do we possibly have left? We still got a lot of logs. Okay. We haven't learned how to, like, plant anything cool, though. For crops. That's been elusive. Spoiled items go here when they rot. There will be fertile ground left behind. So we need to, like, intentionally rot some trash. I'm putting the trash next to the farm, I guess. Because why not? Okay, there's a new storage. A place to store wet and dry hides, keep in a dry place. I'm going to put these here temporarily because I'm going to move them wherever we learn how to craft the proper tables and workbenches. Need a simple bow. Great for hunting wascally wabbits. Thank you, devs. Thank you. Thank you. We should make a flute. Fun. 2200. At least we have a power level for flutes. That's really high power level. Could have easily taken Raditz and would have possibly been able to kill Nappa as well. We're going to craft at least 1 flute. Place these near rabbit holes for the best result. 5 branches and 20 straw. Sure. And then a simple bow is 10 branches and 10 straw. Let's keep an automatic stockpile of 1. Okay, we just unlocked a whole
This is
bunch
the
of other
subset.
stuff.
Premium.
Oh dear. It's still going. Okay, clothes. We have like a full set of clothes. We went from making sacks to sackcloth bottoms and sackcloth shirts, which weirdly you don't make out of sacks. You actually make out of straw. So I'm assuming, are these better? They have 200 warmth, but minus 400 mood. That seems excessive. How do you see what clothes they're already wearing is my question. Okay, they're wearing plaid. Their plaid is 2,000, but their mood is 250. So, great mood. No warmth whatsoever. I guess that's the downside, is the lack of warmth. This is 100%, 200 warmth, minus 400 mood. Is that a lot? Maybe. Okay, let's go clear all this grass. And then I might just plant more with the hay seeds. Because we're definitely going to need more. Have we burned stuff yet? No, but I guess you could get ash by burning stuff. But I'm scared to set fire to the entire forest. You can make a flute rack! Keeps flutes off the floor, peasants put them in their mouths. Who's got a flute, pray tell? Is that a tool? There's the flute, it's just chilling there. Flute rack. Grain pallet, storage for grain. You got it. Grain rack coming up. How expensive is this? 8 logs and 10 twine? And 20 branches. You can now hunt wild animals. We're just going at a rapid pace. Chat, nobody's gonna die, so we don't need a grave, right? We have a snare kit. Place these near rabbit holes for the best result. Do I have to tell them to do that? I'm uncertain how to do that. Also, where the heck are wild animals? I've seen rabbits before. I doubt there's a wildlife tab. Things are happening on the right. There's a lot of alerts. There's a great deal of alerts, actually. Look at all this rock, dude. I actually don't see any wild animals. There's got to be a way to place the snare down. Oh wait, no, I have a snare kit. You place the snare. Chat, where's rabbit holes? Back seat. The name of the game that this game is like. Yes. Rural pastures? Yes. Right there. You pointing at the screen? These are poop holes, not rabbit holes. Rabbits may live in there, I don't know. By the hay you're cutting. This? That's not a rabbit hole. That's a poop hole. I made that. See, watch. Lime Jojo, show them. pause for a second, actually. Because I like to start building something. I like to start building an actual, like, settlement. This is the edge of the map. I don't doubt that there are some wildlife here. I just don't know where. All right, let's do a job. Clear stumps. We have 450 clay, 200 branches, no berries. Let's see if there's any berries. Okay, berries are over there. They love eating the berries. What is this? Iron? Ooh, we can start. Oh yeah, we can mine. I forgot we could mine. Higher moisture equals faster growth and less risk of fires. Add water to the soil? The moisture's 3%. That means it's very dry. Found on tiles near the mountain. Oh, it's there. Okay, so we can mine gravel. Let's try mining some gravel, see what happens. Let's try mining the mountain. I wish this was not even number, but... we'll try from this side. Clear more trees. We still have 90 logs. That'll last for a minute. No mushrooms yet. Haven't seen any wild animals yet. Okay. Back it up. We got a bunch of things to do. Whew. Let's back it up to the kiln. The kiln needs to make bricks. Bricks are made with clay and charcoal. They're quite pricey. Let's try and keep a supply of 25 clay bricks. And maybe I will go ahead and gather up some more clay. Now that they've got all that grass cut. Okay. We need 3 sacks for a grain pallet. So let's make another sack. We need sackcloth shirts. Provide some warmth, but is itchy and ugly. That's fair. I'll make probably one for everybody, but I'm gonna start with one of each. One bottom, one top. Okay, what else? Need compost. Use manure baskets for collection and combines with straw, ash, and a sack to make fertilizer. We need 25 hay auto-supplied. We should have plenty of grass cut. This is actually all flax. Hay is this stuff. Okay, yeah, that grass. Okay, that is a different grass. I get it. It's this grass. Okay, and then we need 130 hay seeds in order to plant all the grass that we have queued up, so that's quite a lot. Now, what's everybody up to? Ballistic Burrow is helping gather up the clay from the shores of the local lake that we're catching eels out of. Kratos is having a sip from the North Lake. Jake is taking care of their child, Zagston, doing some baby care duties. Lime Dojo is going to mine for gravel for the first time ever. Cryocrat is heading over, I think, to harvest the actual grass. J-Baby is washing up in the eel lake. And then Zagston is also, the baby is also getting cleaned. The song's getting stuck in my head now. Okay, but they have so many jobs to do that there's actually I finally hit critical mass where we've given them enough things to do that they can't do them all immediately, which is nice because everything was just happening crazy fast before now. I think we actually have some gravel. Pigfinite and Skullgar, thanks for the subs. Skullgar for 21 months. Thanks for the double sub again. 2 in 1, and also Pigfinite for a 3rd month. Yo, what up? Okay, so chat, I figured out enough of how to play the game that if you have questions, I can probably answer the basics, but I do want to start making a proper building soon. That way we can create like a settlement structure, ideally. And I'm going to start clearing out some space for that. I want to make it here, so we're going to clear these trees out. And then dig the stumps. We're going to build a little base here. We need to clear the rocks, too. It's going to be quite a lot of gathering, but that's why we have these stockpiles. They're doing great. Eta, what's your favorite soda? For cocktails, it's Coke, Coca-Cola. Just for drinking, I would have to say just give me an orange soda. But I do like just drinking plain Coke too. That's basic, so I'll say orange soda. Question, when should I go to bed? Definitely not now. What are your first impressions? My first impressions are, it feels very unique from the other colony sims that I've played this year, because there's been quite a few. Like Going Medieval and the other ones whose names I can't remember for some reason. Chat, what were the other games like Going Medieval? There was one that we liked and one that we didn't really like, and I can't remember which one's which. Not Timberborn. But I think that there's like the first few dozen unlocks go way fast, very fast and furious, and it feels like you're just constantly adding. You're going from having nothing to having an overwhelming amount of stuff in a very quick amount of time, and we finally hit the wall where we now need other things before we can really progress. Like, I can actually plant berry bushes. Requires soil. Growth season, spring and summer. Should I plant that on the fertilized soil? Because it has a higher growth rate? Do I need to increase the moisture of this field? I guess berry bushes here is fine. No, not Core Keeper. We haven't played Lords and Villains yet. I don't know if we played Foundation. I forget. But look at the little chickens sleeping here. Look at them. Let's actually try adding water to the soil and see what that does. Oh. Let's start by adding moisture. Because I should have 4 water jugs. We can make a couple more. And have a nice little water stockpile to try to put out fires if anything ever catches fire. And then we need to make compost. Branches, twine, and logs. Use manure baskets for collection and combine with straw, ash, and sack to make fertilizer. Probably not going to be able to do that easily. Ooh, we made bricks. They saw them pop out of the kiln. So that's going to unlock some things for sure. Let's make our manure over by the farms, shall we? Oh yeah, that just unlocked quite a few things. Bricks. The bloomery. Use ores and charcoal for ingots. I do think that these graphics could use some updating. They just look too similar. They're all just round. The 2 different types of kilns plus the bloomery are all just kind of like, they look the same, sort of. What else did we just unlock? Do we really need it? Does everybody need a flute? Is that the premise? Everybody needs a flute, so we get to give them a flute rack to keep them entertained? Is that their joy? You heard me, Grigfest. I'll put the flute rack near the fireplace. I don't think this will catch fire, but if it did, it would be kind of funny. Okay, we're gonna make 6 more flutes. Even the baby gets a flute. And we need a sackcloth shirt. Nobody's made one yet. Because it takes straw, which we have. But I think, like I said, they have too many jobs. Alright, and they're basically all... Who's awake right now? Cryocrat is cranky. And going to drink some water on the other side of the map. Maybe we just need more drinking spots. That's gonna be... a basic need. I'll put a drinking spot down here, then. By the eels. Baby's gonna give a recorder concert. Uh-huh. I'm late. What's up, Big Bird? Have I caused fire yet? No, I'm gonna burn down, this field over here, I think. I'm just worried it's gonna catch all the reeds on fire and then spread. Because if it's not that one, I guess I could burn this one and just cut the trees down. Let's just do that. Clear a few of these. Because there's too many jobs up here. Cancel. We're going to cancel all this job for now because I need to focus on the one we just did. Cryocrat's so thirsty! It's like the middle of the night. Go to bed. I'm sorry that it's so far away. Game fun? I am having fun so far. I'm just hoping that I am fast enough for fall and winter to get some shelter. Because you're still sleeping outside. Never having any reprieve. Good morning. Unlocked the vacancy sign. Tells travelers there's a food and a warm bed here. Ooh, visitors can come in and hang out? That's kind of cool. Alright, since it's the start of a new day, I need to take a quick BRB chat. It's been a couple hours and just stand up. I would leave the game on pause, but I feel like I just have too many things to do. This isn't RimWorld where we're waiting for Randy to do something. This is where we're scrolling off the map. This is our burgeoning village. And I appreciate you checking out this new game with me. I'll be back in just a few minutes after I take the dog out and give him some treats. And I'm having fun. I hope you guys are too.
Oh, yeah!
Big stretch. Dun, 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 dun. Hi. Oh, hey. Oh, yo. I gotta stop eating Starburst. Stop. You know what Starburst would do to your teeth? This. Unmute the game. Stop scrolling. Hey. How you doing? So chewy. Now, where were we? Somewhere around here. It's a new day. Ballistic Burrow's gotta take a dump. Kratos is repairing the campfire so we can continue to make cooked eels. Jake is taking care of baby Zagston and washing up. It's Lime Dojo's turn for baby care. I love that the parents actually take turns with the baby. So they can each do their jobs. Starbursts aren't actually made of stars, you know? That's true. Because, like, with the Hubble, it would be. Because it's 4 points. But James Webb has 6 points. So Starburst needs to up their game if they want to stay consistent with the realism. But back here in beautiful, fabulous Scottish Village Simulator. What's our next goal? I think they've just got so many jobs to do. Mm-hmm. We're gathering distant berry bushes. Kratos is just hanging out, chatting. Maybe we need to do I need to overwork them a little bit so we get these jobs done faster? Lime Dojo's cooking up some eels. We've only got enough food for one day at the moment. J-Baby is mining. How old are you? You are a juvenile, an adolescent, but you're going to go to the mines and get us some gravel. Figure out how to use it. But yeah, they've actually got enough jobs. So we got the kiln is making a clay jug. The charcoal kiln's making charcoal. We're cooking eels. We're also creating hay seeds. And likewise, hay. Which will go on the haystack. Making a second haystack would probably be good. Because that thing's filling up pretty quick. Here's the haystack. 5 logs and 5 twine. It's pretty doable. Is this Dr. Stone the game? I've only watched... I think I saw 2 or 3 episodes of Dr. Stone, and I was like, this is pretty decent, and then I never watched it again. Look, they took the water jug, because I told them to moisturize the fields, and they actually used the jug to do it. So now this is 98% moisture. Do you think that's too much? It says growth rate 62%. Okay, so to really grow crops, you need to till the fields, water the fields, and then we should have actually a pretty decent growth rate for these berry bushes. We could fertilize it too, but we haven't made a compost thing. Dr. Stone was pretty awesome. It gets very repetitive. It only gets better. Wow, the triality of chat. Also, look at all these flutes! There's flutes for everybody. We haven't made the flute rack yet. It gets worse. There's 0 filler. Wait, who is it get? Chat, which way does it get? The difference between someone with level 3 mining... Listen, baby Zaxton, daddy's gotta do some work, okay? So stop talking about poop and how hungry you are. This is take your child to the mines day. It's very safe in there. Probably safer in here than out there with all the wild animals. Chat says, I thought it was pretty good. It's one of the animes of all time. Watch the first season and you pretty much know what all the other seasons of Dr. Stone are going to be about? I see. Have you tried Timberborn yet? I have. I have tried Timberborn. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I certainly didn't beat the game. But I did survive a handful of droughts. Alright, one more starburst, then I'm done. Now we can store all of our beautiful flutes somewhere. I don't know why they're not hauling the tools. They're just kind of leaving them there. We have tool racks. Maybe there's just too many jobs. You're missing... You have to have 5 berries to plant the berry bush. I guess that makes sense. There were more berries over here. We could just go gather these. But yeah, there's so many jobs to do. And now we finally bottlenecked a little bit. So going 2 times speed would actually be beneficial. But yeah, Timberborn was good. I wouldn't mind playing some more in the future. And I've got some other colony-esque games in the pipeline. But we're already playing Kenshi and RimWorld. Therefore, there's so much chicken poop here. Are you guys ready to potentially burn down the map? We need to start a fire. We also just unlocked fertilizer from what? Oh! We made compost. So we need wood, ash, straw, sack, and maybe we do need to burn down the trees. Oops. I'm trying to figure out how to do a controlled burn. Alright, you guys want to do a controlled burn? I got an idea. But I feel like chopping down these trees is going to be such good lumber. This seems like an idea that definitely won't go wrong. Yeah, for sure. We need a successful captain of industry too, yes. I agree. I really do want to go back and play that some more. Did you get a base going in Kenshi? We picked a spot, and a base is a strong term. But we're there, and we're building, and we are being attacked by literally endless waves of fogmen and scrawny cannibals. So the actual base is still in progress, shall we say. Okay, I'm not really sure how far fire spreads, but I'm gonna try moisturizing the ground first. And we'll see how it goes. We're hauling berries. We're also farming. What did you just put in there? So we just... Why would I allow all this stuff? What did I just dump in here? Like, I definitely don't want cheese, mushrooms. Did we just dump all of our cooked eels in there? Full chamber pots. Why would I let manure baskets become compost? Is that what, am I understanding this correctly? We have to like pick something to allow to be. How does milk become compost, pray tell? I started playing Captain of Industry after seeing you play it. Such a deceivingly fun game. It is. It's not deceiving. It's just fun. I guess we can allow mushrooms. Like something's got to go in and be compost. Raw eels. Maybe we can just simply catch more eels and turn eels into compost. That doesn't feel good for the eels. Also, how do you know if you're overfishing a lake, pray tell? I don't think you do. Oh, wait. Top left. No, it just says local area. I don't... It says fishing 39 out of 100%. So each eel catcher is like 20%? We'll find out. Yes, it says fishing 40 out of 100. Maybe you can... Depending on the size of the lake, you can only do so much. Okay, we'll add like 2 more. And then put the... Make the eels into compost. All right, we've wet some of the ground. I'm gonna chop down like a couple of trees here that are dangerously close, in my opinion. We still need to make a sackcloth shirt or clothes. We're working on the sacks now, which we need for the grain pallets, which will hold the grains. So here comes the sack. Poof. That'll be taken over here. Maybe. People arrive. Eels? You heard it here first. But yeah, we have a bunch of things that just need to be moved and hauled. We should have 3 sacks. Maybe we only have 2. What happened to the other one? I can also make this like a high priority boost. That way somebody comes over here and works it, even if they have other jobs in front. Because I'm just tired of looking at that bill. Just when I thought the eel content on this channel had dried up. Not so fast. We're catching more eels now. I guess we could actually have just told these to catch more eels, in fact, but whatever, this is fine. So we tell it to catch 10 eels, wait until tomorrow, and then repeat the build queue so it only catches 10. So yeah, we could probably move a couple of these up to the other lake and just tell them to catch more. You have unlocked clothing. We've got a little shirt. They're actually hauling the flutes. Sackcloth hat. Oh god. They're gonna be so ugly. Sackcloth tunics? Oh goody. Is this Eel Book the game? It is, Dan, yes. Very much so. Alright, it's actually time to start a fire. Which can definitely not go wrong. I'm gonna start a fire here. And I'm gonna start a fire all the way over here. Too late now. Whatever happens, happens, I guess, chat. Good luck. Pray for us. Whatever you do, don't walk over the fire. Oh, we only need one more set of berries for this. That'll be enough. So my question is how... Okay. Careful, guys. Careful. You're walking dangerously close. There's a hen over. Is that my hen? Whose hen is this? Chat, are my chickens grazing in the field that I just set on fire? Apparently they can be moved, thankfully. Their movement reminds me of South Park. Really? Interesting. It's South Park, you say? You're not the first person who said that today. Rimworld jokes, number 1. South Park jokes, number 2. Forest fires, number... Oh my.
It's so pretty. I can't look away.
Kratos is gonna play the flute. I can hear it, actually. We have not found a single animal to hunt. I think we're about to go to sleep. Collect animal dung for the compost. Yes, please. Very ugly, 90% work speed. Can also be dumped to relocate the poop. 20 straw and 20 branches. God, we need so much hay. That's probably the thing that is the hardest to come by right now. Ooh, I think the reeds we planted are like 17 out of 20 grown. I say let's go ahead and get them. But we need to plant more up here. It'd be nice to have grow zones for these, where they just kind of like automatically replant instead of having to do this every single time. The tall grass comes back as flax sheaves. The short grass comes back as hay, which is in turn turned into straw, and we need straw. But cutting the reeds comes back as straw immediately. So it's faster, but less frequent. Is this early access? Yes. This is such early access, you can't even play anything but the demo yet. The early access full release comes out tomorrow. So you don't have to wait long. So I won't tease you too much. But there's a manure basket to collect the poop. Do we have to make an order for that, or do they just go pick it up? I don't know who picks the poop. Clothing basket. Better than leaving clothes all over the floor. I tend to agree. So we'll build one of those. And then we got the vacancy sign, which we don't need yet. And we will need to make a grave eventually, but I need to start building a damn house. It's too many days have gone by. They're going to bed. Flaxseed, great animal feed. Make it from flax sheaves. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, let's create a stockpile of like auto supply of 50 of that. So this unlock symbol appears when there's something you haven't looked at yet. In this case, tunics and hats. But we need more clothes for everybody. It's horrible for their mood, but what am I going to do about it? Let's give them another shirt, another bottom, a little hat, ×2. Let's start there. And we can make certain jobs slightly higher priority. Though I think that only applies if they have another job that's the same. Etel, you're gonna check out the Astroneer update. Maybe? Astroneer's gone through a lot since I last played. It's not off the list, but it's also not my first priority. But I would like to play it again. Astroneer seems like it'd be a fun game to just play on Switch and just chill, too. Kind of like No Man's Sky. Is there any penalty for sleeping rough? Not really yet, but as we head into the new seasons, it's going to get cold and they need to be indoors for warmth. And sheltered from the elements. So it's basically like a race against time. Right now it's been pretty easy to keep them alive, but it's not going to be that way forever. God, they love the flute. Astroneer's fun with a friend. Yeah, I know it's really good in co-op. Chat, what happened to all the berry bushes? Did we not add enough water? And they shriveled up and died or something? Also, did the fire produce any ash or anything that we could actually use? I've been playing Traveler's Rest, a 2D tavern management game, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. I'm hoping I can find some automation soon. I don't think I heard of that or played that, really. That came out, what, 2020? Yeah, I don't think I played that. Maybe I would enjoy that. I'll put it on the list. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the berry bushes. They're just gone. I must have done something weird. I also see that we're clearing some big paths out of the trees here. The ground is starting to get a lot more empty. I want to find somewhere and actually, like, start building. So let's start working on that. I'm going to create a job to clear a bunch of trees, and we're going to build in this area. Clear the trees, gather the stones. Unlocked flax redding. We also have new stockpile for corpses. To haul dead animals to butcher or to keep bodies out of sight. Dead animals. You've unlocked flax. Okay, very cool. Planting flax. Flax can be processed into linen. Requires tilled soil. Berry bush requires spring, summer, and soil. It doesn't even have to be tilled, so I don't know where that went. But it is getting harder to find berries. Flax processed into linen. Let's try this. But if you do that, it's not gonna... Wait a second. If you try and water the soil for moisture, does that override? What I'm saying is there's a job to add water to the soil. And when that job is there, it cancel... Oh, wait, there's still berry bushes there. Maybe did we automatically harvest them, but we just ran out of berries? I don't see any berries. Curious. Okay, well, let's just make a new field. Specifically for flax, and I'll try making... the dump stockpile next to it. There we go. Okay, so I want to start actually building a place to live now that we've got all these semi-automated faculties and facilities. Did we ever make tile? I don't think we ever made tile. Used to build roofs and fancy floors. Clay plus charcoal. We have both of those things. And we're probably always going to want to have at least 25 in automatic perpetuity. Seems you need more people. Well, they got to make babies. What do you want me to do about it? They probably need a home. Because I'm still waiting on J-Baby and Zagston to level up. Zagston is a literal baby. I'm sure they age faster, but it's still only been 5 days in game, which I'm sure they'll age faster than real life, because that would not probably be a very fun gameplay experience. But yes, they have their work cut out for them right now. We could probably just go at 2x speed. Cryocrat is gathering up a bunch of straw from all these reeds. Ballistic Burrow is hauling rocks. Jake is helping cut some of these things down, but has baby care duty right now while Kratos gets the new farm up and running. Lime Dojo is also going to help double harvest. I think I have too many jobs for them right now. Because we definitely need clothes. I'm just going to set this back to priority boost so we keep on it. Because they've got clothes here, but I don't know how to tell them to wear said clothes. Because Kratos doesn't seem to have any clothes. Lime Dojo's clothes are gone. J-Baby has clothes. I don't know how to tell them to wear clothes. But there are clothes in the clothes basket. I don't want this. I don't think I want the straw this far over here. Let's move this. What is this? Oh, this is the grain pal. We got flax seeds and hay seeds here. Alright, so we made our first batch of tiles. They just popped out of the kiln. And that allowed us to make a new type of floor. We've also got the flax retting. Ret flax stems by submerging them in the water to more easily extract the flax fibers. Requires a shoreline. We'll try over here where we're currently washing up, sort of. Can you make 2-story houses? What do you think? Maybe put down the welcome sign? Actually, I think that's what it is for, yeah. That probably is to try to get more people to join the colony. I figured this was gonna be, like, for hosting visitors. For some reason. My brain went to, like, hotel. But that probably is for actually getting people. A couple logs, couple stones. We got plenty of those. Some twine, some straw, and some charcoal. So we'll probably move that once we actually build, because this is sort of ready to go. We just need another job to remove stumps. That'd be sick. I think that would be sick, yeah. Cured flax stems. Okay, so we built the thing, the flax ret. It requires flax stems, which I have no idea where that comes from. Chat, where do flax stems come from? Oh, we just have 50. Why do we have 50 of them? It's just in the straw pile. I don't know where we got that. I know we need to grow flax. But I haven't started growing it yet. How do you actually, like, use... Requires pre-fertilizer. I have not quite figured out how to use compost yet. Or what job is it? It's required skill is farming. Job board and a trading post. What the heck? We need to water this too. And then plant flax on it ostensibly. Put in poop. Yeah, but who's got the poop basket? It's over here. And it says it's got 8. I could raise its priority. But this is already... What if I just priority boost the compost? I think it's got 8 poops collected in it. Is poop basket allowed in the compost? Maybe that's what... Okay, yeah, I guess it has to be allowed. I thought it... Okay. Because it's a video game, I thought it was saying that they were gonna throw extra manure baskets in as compost. Not like dump the manure basket in there. Because all these other things, I was like, why would I want to throw away berries and milk and manure baskets? But yeah, it's definitely to dump it in there. Here we go. 8 poops. Got 8 chicken poops. I hope the chickens are still alive. I don't know. They're over here just chilling. They're in the fields, eating grass, I guess. So Ballistic Bro's got the manure basket, just dumped it in. I think it just needs time now. Oh no, we're gonna go get the cooked eels. Chad, do we have food? Because it seems like it needs another thing. Doesn't seem like it's going yet. I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe we just don't have enough anything else. Cooked eels are not allowed. Now they're allowed. Because we should be getting 40 eels a day now, as of this. So some of those should be able to go for compost. I wish I could limit how many, or like keep a minimum number of cooked eels for eating, or something like that. I imagine there are rates at some point. Not yet. Not in early access. Currently. You don't actually take manual control of your pawns like you do in RimWorld. They pretty much take care of their own needs, by and large. Okay. So this is pretty clean. They're not quite done. Let me see what the sign does. It says, visitors arrive at evening and will leave at sunset if not allowed to stay. Visitors will pay and depart in the morning. Okay, so that is what I thought it was. So I can hide the sign. I don't want visitors to arrive. Because I don't know what to do with money, except use it at the trading post. Attracts job seekers. I have no idea what this is either. Okay. We have watered the flax field on the tilled soil. That's just an automatic repeating job. We have 2 days of food, says the game. Though I wouldn't mind collecting some more berries. We also did do a little bit of digging. I want to do some more. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. We can make ourselves a little room in here. We'll do that instead. Make myself a little mountain base. No, I want to build actually out here too, but we can build something in the mountain. Okay, how is everybody doing? Ballistic Burrow is hauling tools to the tool rack. We got people in here mining. Good job. Some are faster than others. Jake is lumberjacking. Lime Dojo's helping out. Cryocrat is moving some logs. J-Baby is hauling a jug of water, I think. I still don't know how to make them wear clothes. We got a full clothing rack. Does anybody know or have any ideas on how to make them do this? Because, like, people are still naked. They have work mode, stop, start, fight fires. I can see their inventory here. Click on objects to toggle ownership. I wonder if I have to do like drop a shirt, drop a bottom, and drop a hat, and then click on her, and then click on set owner, and then go this, that, this. It seems like it's procced something. We're gonna find out. I wonder if there's gonna be any kind of like cave collapse if you do this. But yeah, let's see what Kratos does. Grandma Kratos. But yeah, it says that it just locked it for her. I don't know if she's gonna wear them. Well, be that as it may, I need to start figuring out what we want to build. So obviously making bricks is going to be very expensive. So realistically, we should start somewhere that is doable. Like each stone floor would take 1 stone, and I only have like 12 stones. So stone floor is still fairly resource intensive as far as building goes. Gravel floor is much more doable, but I want to do something good. Let's try and keep the brick machine going. It's how many bricks do we have? We have 25 bricks. Each brick floor is only 2 bricks and 5 clay, so brick floor seems pretty resource friendly. But a stone floor with brick or log walls would be cool. Let's try and keep the auto supply of clay bricks up to 100. And that's gonna burn through our clay supply. So we're gonna gather some more clay up here. Flax is being redded, which I don't even know what that turns into. Eels are being caught. We need to replant reeds over here. Are there clothing policies? I haven't, that's why I can't figure out. I don't know. I don't know how to make someone wear clothes. That is what we were just talking about, in fact. I could try looking it up. But nobody's played it yet. I did see an article that says you won't survive the winter in Clanfolk, which scares me. But yeah, I'm gonna remove the ownership for now, because I'm just not sure how that works. Maybe they only wear clothes when they need them, because their temperature's fine. That's all I can come up with, is temperature's fine, and therefore... they don't want to mood down for no reason.
You won't survive the winter in Clanfolk.
The winter hates this one simple trick. Okay, so we still have food for one day. We need to cook more eels, clearly. Preferably having 40 auto-supplied. It's day 6 and we still haven't built a base. It's still summer, so we still have time, but we got fields. We got some crops. We do not have a great food source. But I'm working on it. All right, chat, it's mega base time. I think I want to build an actual village where they have individual buildings for things. But it's going to be expensive, obviously. The thing is, there's not really, like, tables that they eat at, per se, yet, or furniture. They do need a bedroom. That's basic need stuff. I think what I'm going to start with is, like, a common house that they can all put their sleep mats in and just survive so we don't get too greedy. And I'm going to try to make the floor out of stone. So I'm going to make just a really basic... little house structure here. do want it to be kind of symmetrical, but I'm trying to figure out how I want it to be symmetrical. I know this is too big, so don't worry about it. I actually kind of want it to look like this. And then I want there to be like a dirt path that goes like this. It says dirt floor, but I'm not sure what it's gonna look like. And then I want, right now, I guess just straw doors. I just realized how tiny this is gonna be if I do it like this. Hold on. Because this is floor, not walls. If this is a wall, it's only gonna be a 3x3, which is too small. We're gonna, what should I make the wall out of? Are we just gonna skip straight to rock and brick? We're gonna need a lot of rock and a lot of clay and a lot of bricks, but it just feels better than using logs and knob. We could just go to 0 flammability and make it look nice. But that's what I was talking about earlier. It was like we kind of skipped. It feels like we kind of skipped the tech tree. So I do think that sense of progression kind of needs a little bit more work in early access. Well, this isn't exactly what I wanted because I kind of want it... How do you remove? Oops. That's one way to remove. Oops. Hold on. How'd this happen? Okay, chat, hold that thought. Don't double click. Don't shh. Why is this goofy? Why is this wrong? What's wrong with this? It's messed up. Okay, I want a path that comes out of both sides, and I can't figure this out for the life of me. So it should be 1, 2, bang. 1, 2, bang. Okay, there we go. Now do this, and it's got to do that same thing on the other side. So it's going to be a little weird. Yeah, because it's not going to fit, you nerd. The middle box has to be bigger. Cancel it all. Alright, one more try. Stone floor. 5x5. With the 5x5 coming out here and a 5x5 coming out here. Okay, then a wall. But we don't, no, not just a 5x5. Go back to floors. Make it a 5x6. It's not a 5x6. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about. Just shh. Chat, shh. Okay. We're gonna restart this like 7 times until I get it right. Doors. Paths. And we're gonna do some of it out of tile instead. I can only click on 3 floors for some reason. Because these are going to be kind of different rooms, but this is primarily just supposed to be like a big common barrack until we can afford to make other rooms. So it's going to be sort of a multi-production room for now. A longhouse worthy of a noble family. Indeed, indeed. All right, let's let them get started with this, because that's a gargantuan task. That's a lot of bricks. It's a lot of stones. We're going to need a roof. And I think they're going to bed. Soon. Or are they waking up? Is it morning or night? I don't know what time it is. Sunrise. He's still in the house creator. Alright, we're making the bricks. We're making the charcoal. We're digging the clay. The projects have begun. We got plenty of rocks coming in from the mine. We're cooking the fish. Okay, feeling good. We're gaming right now, chat. Peanut Chan is gaming right now. They said game. Cured flax stems are retted flax stems ready for breaking, scutching, and hackling at the flax dressing station. Chat, I don't know what those words mean. A job seeker named Anne has arrived. Do I have to pay Anne? 44 gold a day. Yeah, I don't have any money. So no, go away. No job signs. Nice colony, Hyrule pastures. We're trying to make it better. As you can see, work has begun. But welcome to the colony, Peanut Chan. And J Webb. And more besides. I honestly think we're doing pretty good. We just need to start preparing for winter. And that's exactly what I'm doing with the house. But we gotta finish the gathering jobs because they're trying to get clay. We got 2 fields that we're trying to keep watered. It's a big task. It's on an automatic cycle. Once it gets down to like 5% moisture, they grab these jars and then haul them over. Like Stardew Valley. Make sure to water the plants. And then when they're out of water, they just drop them there. And then somebody else is going to hopefully take it and refill it. But yeah, it's always fun to like kind of take one task and then follow it through and kind of see how the game's handling, because I think it gives chat, you guys, a better idea of the individual tasks that are happening behind the scenes instead of just looking at everybody wandering around. and see like a production chain. So with the refilled water jug, probably going to take that back over to normally the jug pallet, but apparently I made one jug too much, so they're just going to drop it next to it. Where J-Baby's going to go grab some bricks. We're making as many bricks as we can right now, because they've started putting resources in. Games like this are really cool when you zoom in and watch it all happen. I agree. So we could actually make another kiln if we wanted to produce bricks faster. That would be viable. A kiln is 3 large rocks, 30 stones, 100 clay, and 50 straw. It's a lot of resources, but it's doable. I almost want to put these back to back, but they don't get close enough for my liking. They look a little strange. Branch barn door. And the branch gate. Ooh, look, the building's going up. Also a critter door. And a straw curtain, so we're getting some furniture and such. A straw window, all sorts of decor. Allow light into a room. Do we want light in bedrooms or no? Well, they're getting it built. This game's like primitive technology. Kinda, yeah. So, each of the walls needs 5 clay bricks, 10 clay, and some time. The floors just need stone for now. Yes, Chad, good job, yes. $25 clay and rapidly diminishing. Let's get some more. Gonna dig some there. Dig some here. And be on our way. We need 215 clay bricks. Woo! I'm gonna make building this kiln a priority, because it needs 3 rocks, 30 stones. We got 800 stones, so we're good on that. But we only have 10 clay. And we're running out of straw as well. The way they lay down floor is very chaotic. I like the texture. It's not that chaotic. It's good. They're good. 25 clay per floor. Good God. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of clay. And we need to replant some reeds. And then probably start gathering up some more. Because this should be mostly regrown down here. Alright, looking good. Oh, look, they made a little dirt path too. How cute. In fact, I might make more dirt paths. So here's the other stuff we just got. Allow large animals. Allow travel through fences. Allows small critters to pass through and allows light into a room. Keep the heat in and the animals out. Allows heat transfer between multiple rooms. So you can use a fire for heat, but not for light if you want. And a window for light. So this is all pretty cool. I don't know how we're going to do this yet, so I'm not even going to worry about that. Let's just get the floors and other things in. I want a dirt floor that goes all the way down here. And sort of connects up. Well, I don't know if I want that exactly, but I do want this. Maybe both. But for now, just that one. Okay, and then that can't quite make it. Close enough. Imagine how much of your life revolved around running water. I love that aspect to this. Yeah, you really have to just do everything in the lake. We need clay, we need the reeds, we need fish. Just living by the water. Besides RimWorld, what are some of the best colony sims? You seem like a good person to ask. I don't know if I would consider Kinshi a colony sim, but Kinshi has a really satisfying city building aspect to it. Some people would say oxygen not included. I'm trying to think. There's not a ton of like RimWorld-esque games that I would recommend, because they have very different gameplay. Because I think a lot of the colony sims that chat wants are like, I want more boom boom in combat. I want guns going off and use of cover and grenades and mortars and kill boxes. But the majority of colony simulators are kind of like resource management games. And assigning workers, you know, like Timberborn, to different jobs. So it's hard to make recommendations just based off of RimWorld. What does one need to do in Kinshi to get the ball rolling? I keep getting lost after a few hours. You just gotta get beat up and then start beating people up. You get beat up enough that you actually get tough. Develop a skill, lockpicking, stealth, something. You just gotta pick a focus and do that thing. All right, we got 2 kilns. And it's okay to get beat up. You're supposed to get beat up and lose, and then keep playing in Kinshi. Chad, do we have enough food? We only have 11 cook deals. We're gonna definitely die during the winter. Let's get a job to gather berries. Because some of these berry bushes ought to have grown back by now. People arrive. Kyrotobia, I will ban you. I think Noble Fates is my favorite of the recent early access colony management games. We did a stream on that. I can't remember. That was the other game I think I was trying to think of. Between that and Going Medieval. One of them seemed better than the other. Am I supposed to get beat up by bullies too, IRL, to get tough? If you were a gamer nerd in the 90s, then yes. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, what I'd like to do is utilize stockpile space a little better. We have a ton of branches, we have a ton of stone, we got big rocks, we got stockpiled logs. We have room for more clay. It's day 7. Eventually the season's gonna change. So we should just go back to building, because we have bricks and we have clay. Almost 1,000 clay, in fact. Yeah, which one did we like more than the other? Noble Fates or Going Medieval? I don't remember. But we're getting some berries. Trying to stay not hungry. Kratos gonna go play some flute. Jake is drinking. Lime Dojo's cooking up some eels. There are some raw eels just sitting on the ground. I accidentally screwed this up. There we go. Okay, so all the eel catchers are working. We're bathing the baby. J-Baby is gonna go harvest some more, what do you call it? I always get the hay and straw confused. I think it's straw that we're out of right now, actually. But anyway, what's up, Kaibo Mod Squad, Mary Skipper Mod Squad, Chogoth Mod Squad? Hi, what a relaxing looking game. Hi, D-Jam. For now it is, until we start starving in the winter. Okay, I still have some other things I need to make. Ores and charcoal to make ingots. Have we even found ores yet? I doubt it. This thing creates fire or something. It throws sparks and rain makes it stop. It hasn't rained yet. That's another thing I want to do in here is like move the stockpiles of food and such in here. But we just need to finish building the dang walls. That's why I'm kind of holding off on the bloomery right now. Because I got other things on my plate. But we're doing our best. I still don't know what it takes to actually make fertilizer. Because we keep dumping... Says it has 1 of 1 use left. But I haven't actually seen any fertilizer come out. So I don't know. But we got plenty of clay. Let me see what my skill order is for building. Building should be Ballistic Burrow's thing, if we have the resources for it. It's honestly just clay and bricks. And we have both clay and bricks, so I'm not really sure. Oh, there we go. Now we're building. This has been enjoyable to watch. Hi, Breezy Meow. Is he going to be able to finish the building in time? I mean, we have fall before winter, so I would assume so. Ballistic Burrow's on grandpa duty and has to go change the diaper. Leave Zaxton in the poop hole. Goodbye. Perish. But yeah, I think there's just a lot to build. Just even a building like this is a huge project. So we just dropped a bunch of clay. Now we're grabbing bricks, while Kratos helps out with the dirt path. It does increase movement speed, actually. So some of the dirt is 0.77 move speed. The dirt path, though, is 1.11. It's 111%. So they should neum down this by comparison. Uh-oh, chat, did I screw this up? I did brick floor on the outside here and stone floor on the outside there. Uh-oh. Wow, 1.43 for brick. I think I was gonna do tile floor in the middle. Too late now. We can fix it a little bit. But yeah, even just having like dirt paths around this is gonna be incredible for travel. I do want to change this up a little bit though. Demolish this floor, please. Unacceptable floors. Okay, whatever. I screwed it up a little bit. It's fine. We'll fix it eventually. Oh, look how dirty this is. I know what we need. I know what we need. Floor mats with straw. It's getting all dirty and we haven't even finished building it yet. All right, we're keeping the charcoal, the regular kilns popping bricks out. We've only got 300 clay, so we are running out of clay again. So I should probably just set the brick walls up to be like the top priority there instead of the floors. Oh my... How did this become brick too? This is gonna be so ugly, dude. What happened? Art. Clearly, it's just gonna be art. Daddy Masters, don't you come in here with your first time pentuple lol chat. Pentalol chatter. Whew, anyway. Hello, chat. How you guys doing? Floor mat inside or outside the door, chat? Or is chat an inside matter or outside matter? Okay, you can have both. Because the inside-outside floor mats are going to have completely different uses. The outside mat is to make... it's basically a hat for your door, right? But the inside doormat is to actually wipe your feet on. Because the outside doormat is just going to be as dirty as possible because it's outside, right? But yeah, it's just like decorating a little bit. I don't know what happened here, but okay. We need clay. I think we just used it all. So we're going to gather all that up. Well, the brick wall's coming along nicely. It's a little too fancy. We can have some less fancy buildings as well. But yeah, then we can start moving all the sleep mats over here. We need to build a roof still. That's like a whole separate thing. Our choices are hay or stone. And I think to help, I'm gonna start mining the mountain. Alright, let's try this. We're gonna need torches and such in here, right? You're just gonna. So I'm gonna start kind of mining out different little pockets. All right, that should be plenty for you to do. It would be kind of cool to just go all the way to the other side so we can just cut through the mountain. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be the middle. And we can make a mountain base if we want. Alright, it's another day, but this time it was pretty good progress. We're grabbing the clay. The clay is twofold. We actually need clay for the bricks, which is tough. And clay for, so it's ×2 for clay for brick wall. You have to already make the clay into bricks and have raw clay too, simultaneously. So I need to figure out where their beds are gonna go and where the storage is gonna go. We definitely want some windows too. Three windows seems nice, right? Is that too many windows, chat? We could just do 4 windows. That looks a little nicer and gives us some more space to put things in corners and such. And that should unlock some more tech, too. Alright, are they asleep? They're going to be. They're washing up before bed, having a little bite to eat. We still barely have enough food, it feels like. I think there should be some mushrooms to pick. Do you think... pick mushrooms and gather berries should be separate? Oh, there are mushrooms here now. Ooh, there are a lot of mushrooms here now. Ooh, they're all growing in. Alright, for sure gonna grab those. Alright, let's go 4x and fast forward to the next day. So, I saw some people talking about other games that were on like the Steam demos. Is there anything else that has come out that, or is coming out soon that you guys think is worth keeping an eye on? Because Clanfolk had a demo for this. Is there a world map? No, this is a pretty large map, though. Stacklands update. So what, they did like an island for that? Like, is an island map for Stacklands? Manor Lords. I have seen Manor Lords. I think that one's on the wish list. What's up, Quantum Spastic with the alien? Please in chat for 21 months. Thanks for your Prime sub. And what up? You continue your existing save. What if I don't remember how to play, though, Kaibo? Necessity is already in early access, though. That's not like a new one, is it? Chat likes Necessity, though. Should I do a Necessity stream? Or is it just fun to play and grind solo and it wouldn't be fun to watch? I finally bought and played Stacklands. Great time. It is a great time. It's a really good game. How much content is in the new update, though? Like, would it be a full stream? It's 100 cards. How long could it take to get through 100 cards? Sweet Transit does look good, but that comes out later this month, I think, right? It's not out yet. I've been looking at it. Other people have played it. Other content creators, but not me. Not I. My little family is doing their best. They have got the clay. Where are the bricks? They're making them now. And they're laying around. We also need to make more tile. Auto supply of 50 would be good. It might be nice to have tile on one, clay on the other. That way they're reorganized. That way we make tile here and clay bricks there faster. Necessity is super cool. I'd watch. Chat has no idea how long the new Stacklands content takes to go through. I don't think we're making charcoal fast enough. We have an auto supply on 30. Need charcoal. Fuel for the bloomery, smithy, kiln. Oh, it's fuel for the kilns. I don't know why I didn't realize that, but that makes sense. Maybe we should change this to 40. Bloop. Alright, we're gathering like one mushroom at a time. Extremely valuable mushrooms. And they have to haul them. That's like a whole job. Oh god. I didn't finish the content, I got soft locked. You got soft locked and you're telling me I should stream it? Now I'm concerned. Okay, you just want to see me lose? So you don't feel so bad about yourself? I see how it is. Okay, well, they're doing a decent job, but I still feel like maybe I'm just assigning too many tasks. Possibly. For how many people we have. Shadow Fox, prepare to be banned. I actually can't see their... I think this is the only 2 remaining jobs, actually. Ballistic Burrow, I'm depending on you to build, I feel like. Because I have him set to gathering first, and I'm starting to think that as good as that is, they're so good at gathering that nobody else is a chief builder. And therefore... we should boost that to the top for you. But they're just so damn good at gathering. But nobody else is good at building. Cryocrat is trying. But that's because they don't have anything else to do. But they're level 6? Okay, I don't know where that came from. But sure, you're level 6, then you get promoted, I guess. And then tile floors need 2 tiles, 5 clay. Well, we got tiles. And we did build the floor mats, so once we clean it up, it should stay a little bit more clean. We're so close, the wall's done! Wow, the wall is done! Amazing. Too bad about this ugly floor. Oh, God, the floor. Very bad. I'm gonna fix it. It's just gonna take a little time. We're building windows right now. Alright, Kratos is helping gather from the reeds, I think? Ooh, we unlocked a vent. We must have just built the window. Yeah, the window. Allows heat transfer between rooms, can be opened and closed. But we also have this straw curtain which allows heat transfer between rooms. See, I was talking earlier about how it feels very possible to almost skip tech tiers. We don't need hay, wattle, daub. Maybe log would be good, because we have a bunch of logs. And rock's not that hard to get now. I think that the way that the developers can sort of force the early game tiers to be relevant is by harsher penalties for sleeping outside too long. Because right now, granted it's... I don't know how long the seasons are. It's still summer. But there doesn't seem to be any penalty to sleeping outside. Therefore, I'm not incentivized to rush early game crappy base when we're, you know, 2.5 hours plus 3 hours into the save and are just now building our first interior. I do like the tile quite a bit. All right, help the baby poop. Kratos is helping with the building jobs as well. We dug an entire ass tunnel all the way through the mountain. Because why not? Flex on them. I still don't know how to make people wear clothes. That has eluded me. I'm assuming they'll pick up the clothes when they need them. So I would like to have a nice stockpile for when it does get cold. And we're short clay again. Go figure. Okay, gather clay from, like, here. We also need charcoal, so I think, boosting the charcoal kiln's priority would be good. Well, that needs clay. Okay, so it's not even about boosting, it's just we don't have clay. From what I was reading, they only wear linen in the summer and wear just about anything later on. That sounds like it's believable. But it's hard to tell how many sets you have of everything. So we have 2 shirts, 2 pants, 2 hats. Let's do that again. 2 shirts, 2 pants, 2 hats, and then we can make the rest later. But no, this is not a RimWorld clone Dundio. It's like a colony simulator that has some familiar aspects from RimWorld, but also someone was saying it has some similarities to Oxygen Not Included, which I would buy. But this is as similar to RimWorld as I don't know. What's another, like, very heavy... It's more heavy on crafting, I would say. There's more focus on crafting. And crafting materials. Did you really just say Minecraft? Yeah, more focus on survival. Man, nature. Raft. Alright, I'm gonna stop talking to chat about that. Oh, God. One, 2, 3, 4. Trying to make like a little town square, but it's not working. I think I did it one too far is why. Not town square, but just like a little spot that we're going to be able to build into. Do doors get a floor under them? I think so. This looks terrible, and I apologize. I think we should just undo the brick and make it stone. Okay, and then, we've already kind of committed to the tile in the middle. So we kind of have to undo all this. Big waste of resources, but there you go. And then we'll build a roof. So the roof is either going to be hay or stone, and obviously we're not going to do hay. Uh-oh. I think there's not enough support. There we go. Okay, there is enough support, but it does simulate that. Oh, this comes out tomorrow. It does, Shadow Fox. Only the demo's available now, but the early access build that I'm playing comes out tomorrow. And so far, it's been really fun. I just have no idea how much it's going to be, money-wise. So I'm happy with everything except our food supply, really. But I haven't found any wild game to hunt. My map has not had any animals, really. And we're fishing for eels, but we may want to fish for more eels once we get the food taken indoors. Because I feel like we only have like 8... Well, we have 18 eels, I guess. It's enough food for 2 days, it says. But yeah, it comes out tomorrow. Let's go 4x. So once J-Baby goes to sleep, we'll go 12x and then fast forward through night. But I don't know what J-Baby's doing right now. Oh, gotta take a late night poop. While everybody else is asleep. Isn't Creator Prison Architect making something like that? Something like what? They're making a new space game with a lot of survival elements and space simulation. Compression, decompression, all that, I think. Jeff Tor Voidkeeper, pogging in chat for 21 months. What's up, Jeff Tor? Welcome to day 9. We're trying to get our family indoors before the weather changes. We're just rocking 2x speed right now because we actually have everything basically queued up that we need queued up. But I'm gonna build some things because we have need for another stone collector and some more storage. In general, some stone piles over by the mine sort of make a lot of sense. But I'm trying to, like... The reason I created a path here is so we could have space for different types of collectors. Because I like the idea of having this kind of big common room and then having different storages near where they're useful. Gong Place, a place to store all manner of poop and poop accessories. Fantastic. All right, that should definitely go over by the manure and the farms. And then we have about, how many logs? We have 300 logs. We're good. We're good on logs. I would like some more windows, though. But we're building a roof now, so let's let them focus on one thing at a time. And we're kind of going to start moving the base up here, little by little. But first we need to get them to sleep there. And for that they need a roof. It's raining! Oh, now it's raining. Now it's raining. So stone roof needs 2 logs and 1 large rock. We have many large rocks. And we're about to have many more. Hang on. There we go. Rock heap there. Put these over by the house. It's gonna require some more hauling on our part. yeah, building a roof is going to be a pain in the ass. So, while it rains, anything that has a condition is going to be affected. So you can see the rain is also preventing the use of certain buildings. Like the campfire. Doesn't seem to affect the kiln, though. Or the charcoal kilns, that's good. Okay, what about logs? Well, I don't want them to have to move that many logs all at the same time. They got enough jobs right now. We'll get that ready for moving when they have a fewer jobs. But we're currently doing around-the-clock clay harvesting. And we will continue to need more clay for the different floors. The roof definitely needs to be a high priority so we can move in there. But yeah, at the beginning of the game, it feels like, whoa, I have 6 or 7 pawns. There's no way I'm ever gonna slow down on this. Like, it feels like every job is completed extremely fast. You're unlocking things faster than you know what to do with them. And then you hit this phase of the game where you're like, okay, I actually want to build something. And the unlocks basically slow down to nothing. We need a vent, an iron ingot, to go to these tiers. So there's still quite a few things left for us to uncover. But yeah, we got to this phase in record time, and then suddenly it's like, whoa, gotta build something. Slow down. Which is fine with me. I think more time should be spent on building things. So I'm fine with that. But I want to see what everybody's doing. Because some of us are building... Jake is hauling and very stinky. Jake, you need to go take a bath, please. Oh, you're carrying stinky mushrooms. So the mushrooms spoiled. Probably because of the rain. Their quality is going down fast. So what we can do is actually start shifting things over right now. Because we are getting different roof pieces. So my plan is to kind of put some different foods in here. Serving baskets. And meat racks. As the roof gets built. The clothes are not deteriorating in the rain. Interesting. And I also want to move the fireplace, I guess, up here for now. Put in the middle of this little spot. And we are going to need some more rocks. Feels like we're burning through them. They're going all the way down here. Okay, so we need to mine some more then. I don't know what we're going to do with this stone mine interior. Have we even found any ore yet? Not to my knowledge. Okay, so I want another room over here, I guess. I don't know what, if anything, these are gonna become. What if we put all the visitors inside the mountain? What do you guys think about that? Okay, it's gonna be a little unconventional, but There you go. There's some more rocks. Cave Hotel. You've done so much. We have Crane Bolt. We have a burgeoning base. Our baby is afraid of the dark and wandering around inside the house. Now that we have a house, can we actually leave the baby unsupervised, Zagston? You're just pacing. Kid is zooming, I know. Alright, but the builders continue to build. I feel like we've barely made any headway on the roof itself. Each roof is one rock, but still, they're gone. All the rocks are gone. What is Ballistic Burrow doing? Building, yeah. Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep mining then. Six by 6. There's a 7 by 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 5 would be good. Then we can have an entrance there and a couple of torch spots on the other side. Yeah, we're just gonna start digging this thing out and letting the people figure out we'll figure out what to do with these rooms later. Right now we just need rocks. As fast as they can produce them, basically. Because Ballistic Burrow is hauling them over here and then popping up a piece of roof, and you can see the shadows starting. We're watering the fields for flax. Jake is also hauling some resources. We're gonna have way more rock, gravel, stones than we know what to do with. It's gonna fill up all these little rock holders, stone holders. I don't know if there's a faster way to get stones. Maybe we shouldn't have built so much out of stone. Too late. Wouldn't be a mega base. Ooh, it's green. Yeah, it wouldn't be a mega base otherwise, would it? So we're gonna start moving the beds in soon, too. Let's go 4x so they can sleep. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How are you? What are you up to? Are there insectoids in Scotland? No, there's no infestations in Scotland, thankfully. Cave Hotel's gonna be finished before the house? Yeah, I think so. We could actually get, like, gravel floors in here to use. I'm trying to figure out just a way to use the gravel, basically. And I'm gonna build, a straw door. Well, branch barn door says allows large animals to pass through. With the barn door. Allow travel through fences. I think a straw door is fine. And we're going to turn these into bedrooms. But there's not any light in here. Unless we shave the mountain down. Which we could do. Just shave down this entire outside. Medieval Airbnb, yeah, because people are gonna come stay here for real though. Because we're gonna make them sleep mats. We don't really have. Do we have any cool furniture? Not really. That's all. Like, there's not really any furniture as of yet. It's basically just the sleeping mat, unless we're gonna unlock more tech. But I guess multiple people could stay in the same room. $25 straw, 2 twine. That's not very expensive. And some kind of torch. Oh, we have wall torches. A torch that sticks to walls, used to light outside areas at night for better work speed. I didn't know that that happens. Also, these throw sparks. Is that going to catch the bed on fire? Also, they don't like... They don't like sleeping near light, so I'm not really sure what to do as far as the torches go, because I feel like this is just gonna... bother them, really. Bed on fire, extra warmth. I know, right? Tax, how would you compare this game to RimWorld? They're basically completely different games, yeah. This one's also coming out in early access tomorrow, so... there's that. I don't know how much it's going to be, though. But, this game is to RimWorld what Call of Duty is to Dishonored. Which is to say, they might look similar to the untrained eye as well. Maybe a block or wall to simulate a nook that shields the light a bit. Yeah, I don't think it'll diffuse necessarily, because I was going to put windows here, but then they don't think they like light when they sleep. And it only said that once in the tutorial. Are you starving them? Not trying to. They should be getting eels. We have raw eels. We just can't cook because it's raining. It's raining so much that the campfire can't light. So we might be able to put a roof over the campfire. Real quick. The trick is, the quickest way to roof a campfire is with hay, in fact. Which I feel like is gonna catch fire. We do have a lot more clay and bricks than we have stone right now, which is funny. Alright, so we need to just like select the roof and make that an immediate build. And then click all the brick walls. Make that an immediate build. And then the campfire should also be immediate. Maybe they'll focus that down first. Yeah, this game's got a lot going for it, and it's been fun so far. I don't know how long it's going to be in its first form. Like, you might get through all the content quite quickly. Because if you think of it, it really depends on how long it takes to go further. Because on the tech tree, we've already gone from here to here. We're stuck here because we haven't got any ingots yet. Or fur cloaks, because we haven't found any animals. So we're like halfway down the tech tree, and we've probably unlocked maybe a technical majority of things. So like around half to 60% unlocked, but it really depends on how long it takes to get the final 40-50% of items. But I feel like in its first form, you're going to get through most of the content quite quickly. So I'm curious how they're going to stretch it out a little bit. And I think taking a long time to build things is one good way to do that, because this is actually a big investment. But relative to the building, it feels very easy to dig into a big mountainside and maybe live in there. Alright, the campfire is in. We got some walls. Ballistic Burrow is building a whole bunch of things. Like these beds. I need to make the serving baskets a high priority and the meat rack moving a high priority. They started on the roof. Very low food, yes, I know. We're gonna try and... not clear bushes, gather berries. Because we haven't gathered in a while, and I bet they've all grown back. At least a handful of them have. See, we've caught a lot of fresh eels, but they're kind of spoiling in the rain. Which is why we need to get a food stockpile inside. So yeah, like raw food can kind of go back here. Once it gets roofed, that'll get a lot easier. The cooking fire is almost ready. Six hours in and he's still in the base designer. I am, yes. I have no idea how much this game will cost. Sorry. All right, I'm gonna open the vacancy sign. And then move the vacancy sign over there. Wait, what are you doing? Uh-oh. Are you digging? Do not dig here. That must have been my bad. Oh, we got cooked eels. Somehow. I don't know if the roof is built there or not, but it seems like this is working, so we're not going to starve to death. Confirmed. Good job. Well done, everybody. Is that baby still not grown? Well, they're only 10 days old per the game. Also, I am noticing there are some natural paths that are forming. That's kind of cool. From where people are walking the most. And you can see it even cuts through the grass. Naturally. Very nice detail. So, we're still... I still feel like there's a million things to do. What are you doing, Ballistic Burrow? Grabbing logs and taking them where? Making roof pieces, I think. I mean, we are cutting down walls as fast as we possibly can. I want to go ahead and move. I like the idea. Of both sides of the road kind of having the log thing on it. Okay, well at least I'm not starving. I just need them to haul the food inside where it's not getting rained on. Isn't that lovely? It has a roof. Wow. Desire paths. God, there's so much that needs to... There's so many rocks. We just can't get the rocks fast enough. What about another person, like, permanently mining? Because we have Lime Dojo, and we have J-Baby, and that's... kinda it. 2 people is enough, because we only have 2 pickaxes. So there's only so much we can do there. Lime Dojo only prioritizes cooking first, which I think is reasonable. And then J-Baby is a cleaner first? Maybe I can bump that down. They do love cleaning, though. 2 happy faces. But we do need the rocks. It's only gravel. We get like 1 large rock and that's it. But they're just hopping around, building as much as they possibly can, getting kind of hungry, but we have 2 days worth of food. We do have all these gravel floors that are gonna use up this, like we have a bunch of stone stockpiled here. Oh, dude, the rain actually does water everything and moistens the soil. So moisture's 99% because of those heavy rains, so they didn't have to walk around and actually like pour water from the jugs onto the crops. We probably need more crops than this, to be fair. That doesn't seem like a lot of berry bushes. But I am still learning the proper methods for acquiring all this food. Cooking fire's all we got. Haven't figured out compost yet. I don't know how to make more animals. I know about the eel traps, which I want to make more of those. It says fishing is 11 out of 100%. Wait, does that mean there's only 11% left in this lake? On the top left? And we're about to fish them to extinction? Or does that mean 100% is the maximum you can fish? Save mushrooms. What? Mushrooms are inside the house. What do you mean? Do you have ways to increase your population that aren't the Crusader King's way? I haven't figured out how to increase population yet. Check a different lake? Oh yeah, it is 100% on the other lake. So I think it is. Maybe we should move one of these over. Move the second one over too. And then make that immediate priority so we don't overfish the lake and then run out of food. Now that we've stopped mandatory cleaning, this has gotten a lot dirtier. But we'll have to deal with it for now. We're still trying to build the damn roof. 1 rock at a time. I mean, you don't have to build the fancy roof. I did do stone roof. I think that's just on me for not doing a hay roof. But flammability none versus flammability high is like... Were you just not gonna do it? The right way? But yeah, now that I'm seeing how much stone this is gonna take, it's a big investment. But we've already got partial stone. I guess I could just cancel what's left. The trick is, though, how do you see where you already have roof or not? Because if you build over... Yeah. Oh, no. They need an overlay to show, because you gotta look up at the top left of the screen to see if it says stone roof. Oh, wait. Here we go. Bam. All right. I got an overlay. They have an overlay. Good. They need one, but they have one too. So I know this is gonna look jank. Also bears mentioning that the hay roof actually says it has a roof span of 3, so I'm assuming it covers more ground than just the 1 tile it's on. But that being said, wonder if this stays yellow or if it's only yellow because the sun's going down and the lighting is a little bit more yellow. We only have 192 straw anyways. So I'm gonna need a job to probably clear the reeds. And I think that grass has naturally been growing back after we harvested it, which is pretty cool. This grass says it's at 50% growth rate. I don't know if that means how fast it's growing back or how much it's grown, because this says growth rate 50 as well. And it seems a little taller. Yeah, the grass naturally growing back is a really cool feature. You could definitely cut all that. Oh, that looks cool. It actually does look pretty neat with the roof, because it kind of overhangs. Because of the angle. There we go. People are sleeping inside now. They've chosen other indoor beds. Maybe they'll get more restful sleep in there. All right, what do we need to... Well, we're already at 4x, but people, who's still awake? Jay, baby. There we go. Wait, oh, someone arrived and I forgot to look at them. Where are they? They're gone now? Yeah, I need some housing for them, and then we could put them inside of a... They could pay us. They'll pay us to, like, stay with us, and I don't know if they have to eat our food or what, but a straw door there is good. And then we could put a few sleeping mats in here. Or maybe we could take some guests. I wish there was some more furniture decorations at this stage in the game. That added comfort is usually how a colony simulator would handle that. We probably need a floor mat as well, huh? It's fall! Oh, it is fall. Wait, did I just blow up that door? It is fall. Oh no, summer is gone, chat. And guess who doesn't have enough food for winter? This guy. I'm not really sure how to get enough food for winter, to be honest. Because we haven't learned how to farm anything beyond berry bushes, really. I wonder if there's an idea that would help. Not yet. But we haven't been able to hunt wild animals, really. Fishing's down to 7% on this lake. I think we need to move, yeah, pick that eel trap up and move it. Are you using snares? There aren't any rabbits. I haven't seen any wildlife on my map. I only have the chickens. So I'm not using snares because I don't... Do you just put them... The game says you should put them near rabbit holes, but I don't know if that's a made-up thing or a real thing. I don't know if it just... Like, here's a fox. I've only seen, like, one bunny on the entire map. There, see, there's a rabbit hole. But it's way the heck up there. I guess I could do it. But that's the first one I found. And I don't see... Oh, there's one. I don't want to send someone across the map to get there, though. So there's not many. They're rarer than geothermal geysers, apparently. Alright, stop making all these sleep mats, you nerd. Go make the roof. Kratos is still... Why are they still asleep? We're using up everything from the straw pile. Somebody should be going around and cutting the rest of the reeds, though. And I really need somebody to work the thresher. 25 hay. Which, of course, we have none. Somebody should be waking up and cutting grass. Oh, we should move the tool racks. Tool rack is an incredible idea as far as things to put outside these doors. I don't know if you can choose what tools go on each rack. That would be a cool feature. You can, actually. Very nice. Get organized. So probably say like no bow. This is for picks and stone hoe, and then the other one can be for sickles and axes maybe. Okay, there they go. Cryocrat's out there getting the grass now. Sickles and axes. And then we can have one for a bow inside. With spare resources in here. Or just put them next to the doors on the other side. Okay, we have a fire. It needs to be fed straw in order to stay lit. So straw is quickly going to become a bottleneck for us. Oh, dear. And, like, we've got a bunch of hay. And the problem is the thresher is, like, kind of far away from everything. We need to, like, move the entire base up here. I also like that the roof comes into view when you zoom out far enough. That's kind of cool. But yeah, building this, shouldn't have built this that big. And yes, mining out actually seems easier by quite a lot. How much? It's 10 straw per tile, and we only make like 25 straw at a time. We need 947 straw. Oh my god. That's a lot. Okay, what is even the next thing to unlock? We need iron ingots. How have I not found iron? We need a vent. Let's just build a vent and see what it does. Allows heat transfer between rooms, can be opened and closed. The Scott is venting. Ace Tech, are you in this game? You might be able to put snares anywhere, maybe. But there's one here. So I'm assuming they're just gonna go get it if there's an animal inside the snare. But yeah, Ballistic Burrow is like building as fast as their little legs can carry them, trying to fix the floor. We got the tile in. It's looking pretty good. Kratos is washing up, bathing. Jake is also trying to build with the straw. We're making the little vent. We just need some branches, which... Where's the branch holders? Oh, they're over here. We need to move these too. And or make another one. And this is the other log holder. Trying to get all the resources near the new base. Okay, so what did this unlock? Oh, we don't have the iron ingot. Chat, where the heck is iron? It's gotta be in the mountain, yes? It just it has to be in a mountain, right? And we've dug out a significant portion of this mountain. We just need to make the bloomery, but I don't see any raw materials for iron. I'm gonna go ahead and make this, I guess. I think I'm gonna, like, clear some trees. Cooked meats? Oh, did we catch a rabbit? We may have finally caught a rabbit. Cooked meat. Rabbit meat. It would sure be nice to have, like, 20 of those. Less talk, more raiding. There is no raiding in this game. You don't raid. And for the record, we've been on 2 times speed for all this time. Look at us go, champ. Look how cozy it is. Ooh, we got fur. Fur hat, fur tunic. I don't know where they took the rabbit, but the rabbit is somewhere. And there's a hide. There's 2 hide, actually. Oh, must have been using the hide rack for the first time. Oh, the butcher block! I didn't even get to see it. But apparently a rabbit was indeed butchered. Travelers have arrived. What's up, travelers? Rent a bed. You guys can sleep after you poop. Good night, Etalyx, for the good stream today. Hey, thanks for watching. Need a trading post to attract more stuff. So many resources, though. But yes, trading post. There you go. Boom. Need 5 raw meat. Can do. Very low. Why are we at very low food? Whose job is this? There's eels just on the ground. And we have bunnies now, so I'm trying to figure out how the heck the food could be that low. Oh my god, look at all the berry bushes over there, dude. Planning on checking out the price tomorrow. Seems like good fun. Has been good fun so far. I'm just a little confused on how to get iron. Maybe it's a visual texture that I haven't seen. I feel like it would have randomly appeared by now, but I do think maybe you just need the bloomery first to be built. I'm gonna kind of build it over here, and I wanted to create like want like a crafting station area somewhere. Maybe we'll put the crafting station like up here. I can always move later. Who's awake? Go to bed. Lime Dojo, put your baby to bed. Stop being so irresponsible. I played this last night and did not get this far. Big Toe, hope you have been enjoying seeing the different gameplay here. I'm curious if there's too much light, but I do like the indoor lighting. It looks really good. Okay, they're not going, they're like waking up for some reason. Why are you waking up? I can't fast forward. Whew. Anyway, speaking of fast forwarding, it's not my bedtime yet. It is now, Shadow Fox. Ah! I got some things to take care of tonight, and I need to go ahead and say that this is a good stream. We're gonna call it here, I think. As we start the next day of fall. I wouldn't mind possibly playing this again tomorrow. If we wanted to see more of where the idea tree goes, or if you guys want to do you guys want to do it again, or do you want to do something different tomorrow? Because I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I think my only concern is whether or not I can get good and figure out how the heck to get this stuff. I really think it's just going to be building the thing, so I'm kind of interested in doing that real quick just to see what happens. It's just one rock. We don't even, do we even have, we do have rocks. We probably don't have clay. Personally, I'm anxious for more Hydroneer. Well, I have some news for you. We're probably done with Hydroneer for right now because I think the gameplay would basically be fun to do off-stream, but it would involve basically buying another plot inside the dwarf place and then kind of rebuilding what we've already built a second time. Which I don't know how compelling that would be content-wise, but it would be fun to just play for fun. And you could dig underground and make a little assembly line there, but kind of the same thing. Why did I just lose 63 something? 63 minus 63, I just saw that. What is that? What happened? But I really did have fun with Hydroneer. I think it's a great, like, $12 game. And I would like to play it some more just in general, because very addicting, as Avic will let you know. And can agree. We just need some clay. So I just need to find out if I can do the thing I want to do. There's clay. It needs more.
Yes, build it. Show me the error of my iron ore ways.
Needed iron ore. Look for reddish-brown ore veins on mountainsides. Excuse me? Like, here's a piece of gold. But, I'm wondering if... Oh. But my question is that the only ore on the entire map? Or, like, these little chunkies? That doesn't seem like a lot. And it's all the way on the edge of the world. Certainly none on my mountain. Well, at least I found it. I was worried it didn't spawn. But yeah, these giant mountains don't have anything. Tragically. So we're gonna have to like either walk there or walk here. Either way. Make a huge factory to make millions of dollars for fun. My question is there an automatic weapon and jewelry maker in Hydroneer? Or do I have to keep doing the ingots myself? Chat, we're out of food. Wherever the gather berry tasks are. They need to be top priority. Because my people are starving. But anyway. Chat, I don't know what to call this game. This is gonna be the... I guess I do need to... Starvation is a good name. It kind of gets the point across. But anyway, seems cool so far. Comes out on early access tomorrow. So if you want to check it out even more and get your own colony going, I think there's still a decent chunk more things to do. So I would definitely consider checking this game out again for a second time once it's accessible. I would like some more animals to hunt and a little bit more resource. Maybe I just got a bad roll with the different sort of rabbits and the iron ore nodes and stuff just being extremely far away. But I like building a bunch of storage stockpiles and stuff. But thanks for checking out Clanfolk with me. We are going to stream again tomorrow. It's probably going to be like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific again. I don't know if we're going to play more of this. Or if I kind of want... I don't want to drop Raft because I was having fun in Raft and I'd like to play it some more. And there might be a stream on Friday. It's a 50-50 right now, I'd say. But RimWorld is not forgotten yet either. But there's a lot of stuff going on. We did at least finish XCOM 2. But yeah, I will see you guys again for a stream tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching today and for giving me your eyeballs. I hope you had fun. You are late, Brain Fist, but it's always fun checking out new games and getting previews of stuff. But yeah, it's getting kind of late here, and we had like a couple 9-hour streams the last couple nights, so I'd like to stop this one around like the 7-hour mark and have a little bit more time to take care of some things tonight. But I thank you so much for watching. We're going to go on an in-stream raid to Avik, who's playing some Phoenix Point right now. Let's go say what's up. He raided us yesterday. We get to return the favor. I don't know how much longer he's going to be streaming. But he's an awesome dude and worthy of your attention and follow if you haven't already given him some love. Now's a good time to do so. Did Dwarf Fortress finally come out? Not yet. But yeah, the fun's not over. The stream might be over, but the fun's not. I will see you guys again for the Thursday stream around that, like I said, maybe 2 or 3 o'clock, my time. And you'll figure out what we're playing when we get there, because I don't know yet. But yeah, I'm going to go rest my head, because I got a little bit of a headache. And I'm going to go eat, because I'm hungry. And so is Midas. But go give Avik a nice, strong raid. I'll see you guys over there while I grab some eats. And I'll see you again shortly. So come back. And then maybe Friday too. I definitely have been itching to play Hearts of Iron. But that might be a next week thing. So. But I have been wanting to play Hearts of Iron very badly. And I'm also struggling with how the RimWorld campaign's gonna go, or if it's worth doing a soft reset. But I might just talk to you guys tomorrow about how you feel about that. And also, I need to talk about Hydroneer. We talked about Hydroneer, but I didn't talk about Hydroneer. I'll talk to you next time. Good night. Goodbye. See you soon. Have a good one. Get out of here.